All right, we are here live at Gate 2. We are about to get started. We have a Scotch doubles tonight. It's a good match tonight. We have a team from Tucson coming down to come and play. Tyler and Bill, I believe. Whoops. Sorry, guys. That's my mistake. It's James and Tyler. Sorry. And then we have Bill and Chris Carpenter. So we are good to go. Go ahead and break. We are good here at K2. Everybody giving a high five and welcoming the guys from Tucson because it is their first time here at K2 playing. So we will have another commentator later on in a little bit. So it should be in about possibly the next half hour or so. So that's why we have Chris Adams offered to volunteer some time to come out and play. So, all right. So thank you guys again for tuning in. Make sure to to subscribing to our channel. Share the stream as much as possible, and let us know how we are doing. So I am going to do my diligence as well and set that up and send it to all the waves out there that will enjoy some pool tonight, so it should be good. Now it is going to be a great matchup for tonight. Both of these guys together from Tucson are 1171 and 420 and 401k is the team. They're at 1193. Scotch doubles, there is no coaching, no early tens either, which seems to be what people would like to play all the time. We did get some good and bad news though with Phoenix. We actually went to play some pool at Bullshooters yesterday, and then we got a notice today that they are closing the pool halls again. So kind of a good weekend, and then we come back and we are not going to be playing pool for a little while, unfortunately. So all right, so we do have a great start off here between these guys playing a couple safeties. Now I know that Chris Carpenter has been playing quite a bit between Phoenix and Tucson and all over the place. So let's see how he performs tonight. I know that he does enjoy playing here at K2 because he does book quite some time here in our facility here. Now again, if you guys do not know how K2 Productionz work, is that you guys send us a message that you want to come out and play, and then right after that we go ahead and post it for you to see if somebody will take your bet. So we schedule a time and you come out and play. These guys have been waiting for about 2 to 3 weeks to come and hang out here at K2 and get their names out there to keep on playing. So there's a couple bets out there already, so make sure to, if you want to gamble, take a little sweat bet tonight. You can get on our comments on K2. Here Bill did say that he has been playing all day, so he should be pretty warmed up. Chris, I think he shot like 2 balls and said I'm ready. So that's just the way that they started off. Now it is 1 race to 15 that they are going to play tonight, and here he can just shoot the ball and come across if he likes for the 9 ball, as long as he leaves them pretty good. Kind of overrolled it just a hair. I think he could have left them a little better. And you can see Bill Van der Weijs there. He did look away on that shot, but Chris has made some really good shots here. So let's see if he can handle this one. Oh, bobbled it. So it was just a little bit of a bad lead. I think he could have left them a little better, but all right. So here comes James shooting the 9-10. As long as he makes the 9, it should be pretty easy from here. Now, I know that James and Tyler did come from Tucson. They were here about an hour before, and they got to practice, so they are pretty warmed up. We'll see if they can continue. So again, this is game number 1. It goes to the Tucson team. Score is 1-0, and it raised 215. So again, thank you guys for tuning in here at K2. It is $1,200 in the middle, so $300 a stick is what we like to call it, because I know that some people do say $300 a man. Wait a minute, what about if it's a woman shooting? So I think it's better to be safe and say $300 a stick. So great start. Both of these guys are all talking between each other between the first rack. It is a long night for pool. They are all laugh and smiles. As you can see, Bill over there in the corner talking to Chris, having some fun, and these guys, also James and Tyler, having a great conversation. So it should be a great match to watch. All right, so rack number 2. No ball down yet, but got behind that 3 as the last ball rolling. And I am seeing one of Sophia's comments. Good point to say $300 a stick. All right, so hopefully our numbers will go up, so make sure to share our page. Now, if you guys come to K2, one of the good things about it is that we do have drinks and snacks for our players that they can take advantage while they're playing. As you can see, Bill is munching on that licorice there as he's kind of walking around the table. So we do have some gummy bears and things like that. I know that Sophia does sometimes bring some of those licorice because they are very addicting. You can never just have one. Every time I have one licorice, I feel like I eat the entire tub of licorice myself. Alright, so he can just go forward here and get shape for the 4. Nice shot. Now the thing is kind of come around the 8 ball, so I do like hitting it with a little bit of inside spin here to get great shape on the 5. Duncan Wise is cheering on his Tucson team. I think both of these guys have played at Duncan's place before, so should be pretty fun. Oh, see, he put too much spin, and that's the thing that he was kind of worried about. I like hitting it with more top than spin, because you don't want the ball to be spinning at all. So that's a kind of a misstep from Bill. Nice kick shot though by Chris, making contact with that 5 ball. Pretty nice. So we'll see if he can play kind of a 2-way, maybe. Play the bank and try to draw the ball between the 10 ball and the 6. Can play a 2-way shot there. He is calling the 5 ball here. What a shot. Good shot by James. Uh-oh. Oh, bad roll though. He made a great shot on that ball. It's a little unlucky there that the ball was kissed off that 6 ball. Now again, if you guys are tuning in and you guys are watching from another state, good news is that we are now nationwide. We have reached all 50 states and we are now 13 countries also with K2. So big thank you to all of you that have been part of K2 since the beginning and have made our stream grow, and we are continually growing at this time. So we do appreciate you guys, and making sure to let us know to how we can improve our stream. So we've been doing a couple of things now that we have done a lot of the remodel and being done. And our next big thing, hopefully, is that we will have a telestrator so that when you guys are watching on the screen and we have a good commentary, he can do some drawings on our screen and see what they're talking about, putting bottom left or bottom right and making the cue ball go where they want to go. So we'll see if that happens soon. That is coming up. Big news. Great shot there by Bill. Nice stop shot with a draw to get shape on the 9. So now Chris can go 3 rails here and then go to the center of the table one more time and get shape for that 10 ball. 3 rails to the middle. 1, 2, 3. Now he's going 4 to get shape on the 10 on the side. Should be pretty standard here. It is a small pocket, so you gotta hit it pretty well. Nice shot there by Bill to tie up the score at 1 in a race to 15. Alright, so thank you guys again for tuning in. It is Scotch Doubles 10 ball today. So it is kind of fun to watch and also to commentate. I think my best thing to commentate is always Scotch Doubles. So far, I think my favorite commentating was when we had Drunk Fargo against the Balancats here, and they always have fun. They do the dancing around the table, and it's always good times to watch them play, and they do make fun of each other. So if you are always wanting to see them play and how they treat each other, and you are in Phoenix, a fun time to have with Scotch Doubles, and make sure that you do get with Angel Miranda and Robert Pamarayan along with Bert and Sophia. They are always really fun to watch, shoot, and have a good time. So here he's gonna try to get past the 7, come around 3 rails. It will take a stroke. He is jacked up over the 6, so it makes it a little tougher to make this ball here. Comes 1, 2, and he could see the 3. So now Tyler needs to make a decision of what to play next here. He's probably gonna play safe and just push the 3 ball up table, having the cue ball get behind these wall of balls. So that's a nice contending or nice holding shot so that they don't get an offensive shot. So that's not too bad here. So now and Bill's saying whatever that light blue ball is, calling in the side. Oh, that was close. he did make contact with the 7, so that was pretty good attempt. And Kaylin says, there we go, got my share on. Thank you, Kaylin, for sharing the stream. We went from 0 to 100 really, really fast. And now Chris is outside, so he will come and join me with the commentary after this rack is over. So if you're watching this, babe, don't let him come to the room until the rack is completely played. Or do we have... Oh no, he actually got here. So we have another commentator here that's gonna join me, and this is Chris Adams in the booth. So I'll give him a headset so he can go ahead and say hi to you guys real quick. Let me just double check his mic really quick.
You hear me? I can't hear you. It doesn't matter. Whatever. Either way. Yeah.
All right, so we're ready to go.
All right, there's music.
So there is a little bit of music, not anymore. So you're good. So usually you have the music that's in the background is actually the one that they're hearing, though. So whatever, yeah. So that's just their music that they have while they are playing, so that they can hear us commentate. And you don't have to talk too loud. You can talk just between us here and there, and then they won't hear us at all.
All right, you got it.
Now, the other thing is, if you want to put this closer to your mouth on that side, there you go.
Okay.
And then we'll talk back and forth. Because you can hear me, so it's totally fine.
All right, sorry.
It's all good.
You guys
We're good to go.
All right, so we're 1-1.
Yep, score is 1-1. And they both started pretty strong right off the gates. Only missed a couple balls just to get like all started and everything, but they're shooting pretty well.
It's a great shot.
And he just needs to get good shape on the 8. A little bit of an angle, he should be okay. So how you been?
Good, good. I seen that you guys were playing, had a little bit of time. Thought I'd come out and check out Carlos's action house.
Yeah, a lot of people do come out and they have a good time. I think we have a pretty good setup. I think just coming out and play tight pockets on a bar box, and I think I love commentating on Scott's double. So
yeah, he's gonna have to
be good,
draw this straight back, probably 2 feet, 3 feet, right past the side pocket.
Yeah, he got a little too straight on that 8 ball there. Let's see if he can make a good stroke and draw the ball back and give him good shape on the 9. Perfect. Nice shot. Very nice. Pretty comfortable with that shot. Now they are playing on 3 7/8 inch pockets, so they are pretty tiny. You have to hit the center of the pocket. If you hit the point, it doesn't go. So
okay.
Some people do have a little bit of a hard time rattling the balls a little bit.
I'm sure as the set goes on, we'll see that come into play.
Yeah. Good shot.
Nice out.
Very nice. All right, so score is now 2-1. And it raised 2-15. So it's only one race. They're not doing like a best of. Just one straight race.
So one race, they're all done.
And they're all done. No best of 3 on this one. So should be pretty long match tonight.
Yeah.
So what do you got going on?
You know what? We got the bar opened on last Thursday.
Okay.
So a lot of people don't realize when you're shut down for so many months that there's a lot of things that go wrong that you don't think about, because it's not being used.
Yeah.
So, but finally got all that tied up today, and we're back in action. It's a little different. We're operating as a restaurant. We took all the pool tables out. I know it's heartbreaking.
I know, and I did see a post about it though, that you did move the pool tables to
all the way to the side. Yeah,
side of the
covered them up. They're
yep.
gone. Put seating, but other than that, we're happy to be open, and hopefully we can get this COVID behind us in the next month or two.
Yeah,
we'll see.
That would be huge, especially for like all the leagues and pool players and everything that's going on. So that's what we're trying to do.
So are we playing 3 foul? And I hate to ask all the questions because I'm running late.
Oh, no, it's fine. Yeah, they're playing regular 10-ball rules. The only thing that is different is just no early 10s.
No early 10s.
That's the only thing, and no coaching. So
no coaching.
No
I
coaching.
like that.
Yeah, so it's just whatever you know plus whatever your partner knows, and go from there.
All right, so it looks like he's going to go 3 rails, 2 rails shape.
1, 2.
Maybe not hard enough.
That's pretty good. I think he's okay.
Yeah, he's all right.
He's all right. Came right in between the window. That's all right. It's not too bad.
This is tricky. Now, can the players hear us or no?
If we talk like this back and forth, they cannot, and everybody else can hear. So whatever you're hearing here is what people can hear you. Usually, and this is just me, like the level here when I'm commentating or talking, as long as my line is here on the green, they should be okay.
Okay.
So as long as you
just
keep
want
it
to make
like
sure
that.
I'm not coaching.
Yeah, the player. Yeah, and we have set it up so where the mics are pretty sensitive. So as long as we're talking between me and you, they can't hear us, and we can watch the game at the same time. So
Perfect.
It's kind of good.
Yeah. Looks like his only shot is a kick off the bottom rail.
Yeah, he's going to go 1 rail.
They call it.
Nice hit.
Oops.
Oh, got a little unfortunate there.
So the key on this run here would be to get straight in on the 5 ball.
So he can do a great combo on the
So he
on
can
the
do his
9.
comp. Yeah.
And that should be the entire rack. A little bit of an angle on that 3 ball. It's not too bad.
Perfect.
Go 1 rail back, draw the ball to the middle of the table here. Good shot. It's pretty good. And this is what what you were talking about here, just getting straight on the 5 to get a good shape on to make the 9 next.
What he's looking at is trying to make sure he keeps his cue ball on more towards the center of the table. Ooh.
Oh, he was thinking too much of shape there and holding that cue ball.
I would have liked to just slow roll that ball and just barely tap it in.
And the thing is, it is sometimes that's what happens though when you're playing on a bar box. I think you try to play too perfect of a shape, and here he should have just made the ball and he would have been fine, I think too. So now they're gonna come with a really tough shot. So,
which if you see here, he did tie up the 9 a little more too.
Too bad. Now, by any chance, did you happen to see that post from Tyler Steyer that he did against Chris Robinson?
You know, I did see that, and
oh, ball in hand there.
Personally, I like to stay out of some other folks' drama.
Yeah, of course.
But it looked like sometimes in our industry, people, say things. Obviously, those 2 guys are competing for a spot on the Moscone Cup.
Right. Yeah.
So you know, sure
There's a little bit of
some.
pride and stuff going on between them and everything, which it's understandable. I think it's kind of cool though when, well, calling kind of them out at the same time just to show them that yeah, I am the better player or whatever though, and so it's kind of like okay, well, kind of put your money where your mouth is a little bit.
And you know, we don't know what was said. You know, that's why it's hard to go off some
Right.
of those rumors.
Right,
you know?
right.
But he did make a valid point that he put his own money up.
Right.
And, you know, I think there was a spot. I don't remember the exact details, but
Okay. Yeah, where he kind of like cleaned the table or something. Yeah, I'll watch it. All right, go ahead. Go real quick. Since you're closest, I'll go have him actually take a look at the hit, and I'll do the camera view from here. Professional looker, Chris Adams there. Yep, that was a 9-ball. So it should be ball in hand there. He did touch the 9-ball first, as you can see from the screen there. So ball in hand, and they are now on 2 fouls here.
boy, that could have been close when you got up there and looked at it. Balls are real, so made it easy on me. You definitely want to go 2 rails. And it is tricky because it looks like if you catch the bottom side of the 5, you could scratch down in the corner. Right. Right. But it looks like that's his only opportunity, so.
So Torrio shot here. Oh, nice hit. Oh, and avoided the scratch. That's a good shot there.
Very good shot.
That was really good.
And he got safe. I mean, he can hit it, but it's.
He might be able to spin it. I'm not sure. If he can, you have a better angle than I do from where you're at.
I don't think he can spin it. You know, this is tricky. So, what I might do is barely come off the 5 to where it goes towards the middle table, leaves the cue ball down under here, underneath the 7 ball.
The 7-ball? Yeah.
Yeah, so just let it, you know, you're just playing it with speed to roll down to the rail.
Just to roll to the table,
right.
Yeah. Or behind the 9s and try to get him there. Oh, too much.
It's okay.
It was harder. It was a little harder that way.
Leaves
Yeah.
a difficult shot, gets him out of the inning.
Yep. Well, let's see what James does here. Sophia says, "Oh my God, I just saw them team names 420 and 401k." We always have like a. I like ask when they play Scotch doubles. I always like to have them come up with a team name because most of the time they're pretty funny. Below the 10, almost.
That's a great shot.
That's pretty good though. Not too bad. Now, what's your favorite game on the bar box?
10 ball.
10 ball on the bar box?
10 ball, yeah. 8 ball. I'll play, you know, really I play all the games on. No, that's a good shot.
Oh, that was great. He missed that 9 ball like he needed to. That was a great shot.
On a bar table, I like all the games because I'm getting older now. I can see better.
Okay.
On a big table, just really one pocket because I don't play as much as I used to.
Yeah. I got to play one pocket actually yesterday. Oh, look at that shot too.
That's a great shot.
Oh wow, good shot, Tyler. Holy cow!
Now, I'm not really familiar with James and Tyler so much.
They're from Tucson.
Okay.
Yeah, actually Tyler here, Loventhal, which is the gentleman that's on the screen here.
Okay.
He has won the team tournament down in Tucson, the state championship for teams, twice already.
Wow.
And we played them in the finals the first year. We went hill twice and we lost to them. And then the gentleman that's sitting down, that's not on the screen, was on his first team the first time.
Okay.
So now I do
So they're
have.
familiar with playing each other.
Yeah, playing with each other. Yeah. So James is a 602 Fargo, and Tyler is a 569 Fargo. So we do have a little bit of like a questionnaire that we have out. So we'll talk about the players as we get a little further in the rack about them, though, because they come out, they fill out a survey. We ask them a couple of questions of when they started playing and what they played with and things like that, so we can know how they actually started playing pool.
I like what he says here. It says one of your questions are, what do you like about the game? He wrote everything. And then what frustrates you about the game?
Everything, yeah. Yeah, that's a really funny ones. I think one of my favorite one, there's Angel Miranda. I don't know if you know Angel Miranda, but he said, what do you enjoy about the game? And he said, taking money from Philip Salas, I believe he said.
So he's in a tough spot here.
Yeah. Yeah, he is in a pretty tough spot. He says, I apologize in advance for this. But there was one time, though, where Bill was so glued on a ball that he had no way to kind of hit it on a normal basis. He went off the point one time and hit the ball so good. It was a very, very impressive shot that he did. Let's see if he can come up with it. Oh.
He was trying to mass it around.
He tried to mass
Probably
it.
needed another ball.
Yeah, that was pretty tough. I think I would have Z'd that ball, though, I think myself. Maybe I think I had a better chance. Makes the ball a little bigger, maybe.
Shouldn't be any problems here. He came up a little bit more angle than he liked. Maybe go back and forth. Perfect.
Yep, back and forth is good. He's okay.
Now, if you're going to shoot the 8 in the side, it looks like he's close to straight in.
There might be a slight angle.
So
He's gonna try to, yeah, he's gonna try to draw the ball back a little bit. Yeah, he needs to get him above the second diamond to make him shoot the 9 and come around.
You see this starts from the very first shot. Got a little line on the very first shot on the ball hand.
Yep.
It's very important to kind of
Always stay in line with the rest of the balls.
kind of predetermine what your pattern's going to be, where you're going to try to get. Sometimes over here it's much easier said than done.
Oh yeah.
There, so
Then when you're over there. We never miss a ball from over here.
I miss some, but not too many. So
No, understroked it there a little bit.
looks like he's going to cut it in though.
Yep. How much angle does he have?
Cue ball though.
Yeah, that 10 can be made from anywhere though, as long as he makes that 9. So the main focus is just making the ball there, I think.
And not scratch.
Yeah. Good shot. Avoids the scratch. Wrong side. Gonna try to reverse cut it though, I think.
Great shot.
Oh, nice. Very nice. And ball's good.
Good shot.
Nice start there for the Tucson team.
3-1. Racing to 15. You know, the key is in these long matches, is when the other team gets a lead, is you cannot let it bother you. You just got to think it's a long race.
It's a long race. Yep.
In a short race, you might have a little more pressure.
What do you like better, long or short? Or races to 7 best of 3, or kind of like reset yourself in the middle of the set, or?
You know, I used to say short because I played in a lot of tournaments where I was the underdog.
Yeah.
Where I'm trying to beat somebody that, or I was in a tournament where there was a lot of better players. I think when you get more experience, you like the longer races because you got a chance to,
get in rhythm.
Outrun it. I've been playing the last 3 weeks at
okay.
another venue.
Yeah.
And I've been behind it. It seems like I started every match
being behind.
2-0, 3-0, and I've been very fortunate to win. So this is a great spot where you gotta, get your mental game right.
Cuba got away from him there on a couple rails.
Now I know Bill went and played Junior a set yesterday because Junior's table was pretty tight also.
Okay.
And just to probably get ready for this match. And I know Chris has been battling here a lot.
Yeah.
So it's definitely, if these guys can make a comeback, we'll be able to see, how they deal with
the swings going back and forth, momentum and everything. Yeah.
So momentum, I think, will be real big.
Yeah.
That's a good shot.
That's not too bad. That's pretty good. Oh, that was close.
He called a 9. Depends. I like to just slow roll it if I'm going to play it. If you hit it hard, something can happen with the 5 ball.
Oh, hit it too hard. Would you shoot that combo here?
If you shoot the combo, the 2 ball's more than likely just going to roll forward to the rail.
Right.
So you have to come with another shot right after that. So I like to just roll this 2 towards the 3 and the 7, tying some balls up. Leave the cue ball down here on the other side of the 4 ball.
Going aggressive, banking the ball here. Nips the 4.
See, if he makes it, he still has a tough shot to negotiate with the 3.
Yeah.
So
that's the risk-reward kind of situation there.
like the cue ball.
Yep.
Oh. Looks like they're going to have an option.
Yeah.
They got a big opportunity.
Thing is, does he want to shoot it in the side, then force follow it 2 rails, and then try to get shape on the 4 to do a combo on the 9? I don't know. That's tough.
Well, look at your options. You can just slow roll the 3 on the side, take the tough combo on the 4-9.
Mm-hmm.
You can punch the 3 in the side, bring the cue ball off the rail, and try to get a shot on a 4 in the side. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Play safe if you don't get there. Or you can play safe. Maybe draw it back where it is. He elected to playing safe. And looks
Playing
like
safe,
real
yeah.
good. Yeah.
Oh wow, what a that's a good shot there.
Great shot.
That was good. Nice
Probably a
shot.
little fortuitous with the 8 ball,
Yeah,
but he
that's
got
pretty
the
good. Got the cue ball. Yeah, right on the 7. That was a good shot. Pretty good.
No, everybody can jump except for me. So
You
if
can't jump?
watch- No, I don't
No,
jump.
really?
I can jump
I didn't know
on
that.
full cue,
Yeah.
but when it comes, like if you watch any of my matches, when big matches,
Yeah.
I'm probably trying to kick a long rail at this ball. You know,
Instead of jumping the ball. That's super tight, super close on that 7 though. I'm not sure if he can clear that 7 ball.
he's not just looking to hit it; he's looking to make it.
Yeah. He does have a very long jump cue there.
It's got
It's
tips on both sides.
oh,
Jump,
jump kicked it in almost. Oh, that was good. Spin around the 5. That's good.
That's a great shot. Now you just want to barely tap this ball. The table looks to appear to roll pretty fast. And the rails
The rails are very lively, so you don't have to really hit the balls super hard. They go in at a reasonable pace. It's not too bad.
I'd probably roll this in and go to the bottom rail and back out to the middle table.
You don't like spinning this ball here?
Well, from what I've seen, the rails are so live, it's hard to control the cue ball. See, if you go to the bottom rail and back out to the middle table, that leaves you an angle to get on the 6 or to the 7.
To the 7. Good observation there.
He still has an opportunity. He can play safe or bank this ball. If he banks it, it'll be a natural shape. Looks like he's playing safe.
Yeah, he's playing safe.
Make sure the cue ball doesn't make the 9. It's a good shot.
It's pretty good. It's coming from behind, trying to kick it.
It's a great hit. Let's see how it rolls out.
Alright, so controlling that 6 ball is now the critical point.
Looks like he's playing 10 ball.
Just slow rolling it and controlling that 6 ball so it stays there.
It's a great shot.
That's pretty good. And good angle there. Yep.
I'm going to draw this ball, try to get closer to the rail without scratching inside.
Not bad. Use that 7 ball to slow the ball down.
You got an option where you can either kind of draw it back off the rail or go around a couple rails. Looks like he's drawing it.
That's pretty good. These are one of my not favorite shots where I'm shooting the ball to the blind side of the pocket. It's not my favorite shot to take.
It's a good shot. I mean, the 9 is sitting in the hole pretty good. So just half a tip of outside English, just let it drift down. Careful.
Oh.
It's okay. Good shot.
That was so close.
It's a wake you up shot. Right
Yep. 3-2 in a race, 2:15. That was a nice shot by Bill there. Do you want a drink or anything?
Sure. You got some?
Yeah, actually, you can just go to. There's a little mini fridge right here, and there's a bunch of drinks you can have. So go ahead. Since we are in the middle of this rack here. Now, thank you guys for tuning in again. Make sure to subscribe to our channel. I know that, let's see, I can hardly hear Chris, so I'll make adjustments as we go along to make sure that you guys can also hear Chris. Yeah, they said that we just have to be, just put the mic a little closer to your mouth so that they can hear you pretty well. They hear you better, I guess.
Okay.
So,
is that better?
I don't know. They're the one that can hear it, so I don't know.
Well, I can hear.
You can?
Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure that I don't, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, usually I like to keep my mic kind of super close to my mouth and go from there. Maybe the mic is not all the way up. Let me see.
It's like echoing in my ear.
Is it echoing in your ear? Let me take a look. Hello? Oh yeah, there's echo. So let me see if I can fix your mic real quick. Take over this one. This one's better. And I'll fix this one. Yeah. This right here. All right, go ahead.
Okay. Let's get the jump cue out. Nice hit. He was making a comment that when he jumped, the cue ball was on the magic rack and it moved a little bit around. They said it was okay. Great shot. Looks like he's just going to want to try to draw the cue ball over to the rail on your left side.
Yeah, he was trying to drive back. Over.
He was trying to draw it back, right. And if you remember a couple games ago when I talked about, taking the extra time and looking where you want to get the cue ball, sometimes more, not as comfortable and you don't go through the extra steps.
Right.
On a tight table where it can definitely affect your thinking and the way you'll play some shots, if you don't get your cue ball precise, it can really make a difference and put yourself in spots like this where you have to, play safe. or he can cut the ball on the side, but then he's going to lose a cue ball. So, you get yourself in a spot now where you're thinking about rolling the 4 ball to the bottom rail and just playing safe,
Yeah. It's gonna play safe and put the cue ball the other side.
Nice shot. That's a good shot.
Not too bad.
But it, instead of running out, now you're having to get out of a, you don't know what he could kick the 4 ball here and then stick the cue ball. I can't tell if he can get between. He must not be able to kick off the bottom rail. He called the 8 ball.
So he's gonna have 1 rail.
Can't make the 4, so.
Play the bank and then put the cue ball on the other side over by the 5 and the 6 ball if you can.
It looks like he hit it perfect.
Great shot. Good shot, Bill.
Corner.
Hi, Harold. If you are tuning in on YouTube, I just restarted the stream, so you can log off the YouTube channel and go back in so that you can watch on YouTube if you're watching.
All right. He's looking at kicking 1 rail. I usually like to kick at this ball 2 rails. He is kicking at it 2 rails. Perfect.
I'm always afraid of kicking the bad side of the 4 ball and then scratching in the
Well,
corner, but
Well, you want to come across the other side of it, obviously, but there's a prime example of it makes it easier to hit it going 1 rail, because if you kick 1 rail and you would have hit the side closer to the corner pocket, you could still scratch, So it opens up, makes the ball much bigger when you kick at it 2 rails.
got it.
Now, if you're in a really tough spot where you have to kick the ball in, like in an 8 ball game, you have to figure out what's best to make it sometimes, not just hit it.
Right.
In a rotation game, a lot of the times we're just trying to, and there's a prime example how tight the pockets are here.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that Kaylin and I say, anywhere else it goes except here.
Yeah. But it's the same for everybody. That's the key.
Yeah.
All 4 players are playing on the same table.
Right. Oh, wow.
He jumped up.
Yeah, he does have a tendency of jumping up a little bit on his shot.
Yeah. And once again, when you're playing on a tight table and it's hard to get settled in, all of your small flaws that you have in your game will come out.
Right.
Because, your mind starts to think, well, I need to compensate. I need to make sure I hit this ball good. Instead of just focusing on making the ball and going through your normal routine, these other little demons, per se, will run through your head and say,
Right.
Don't do this. And every one of us has got down on a ball and said, all I got to do is make it. I just don't scratch on the side. And then the next thing you know is you're pulling the cube out of the drop and handing it to your opponent, because you scratched on the side. So
Right.
it's kind of funny how it works. Okay, came out perfect.
Good shot.
Now, do you like to go 1 rail or go 2 rails and play the 6 on the side?
I have the angle there. I go 2 rails to the side.
Okay, so you're just going to go with a half a tip outside English. He drew it. Just as good.
Yep, same outcome. I like coming to the window myself. That way, because if he short strokes it, he needs to go all the way down. But I like coming around and getting to the window.
Well, it looks like he's going to have to, he's going to have to draw it to the middle of the table because he's going to have an angle to get down to the 8 ball.
shot. I think
Should
he's
be
okay.
good.
That's pretty good.
Should be able to just roll it forward.
Yep, he's okay. Very nice. Good shot.
It's a little touchy shot. He's going to draw it back one rail, possibly come hit this rail where his hand is.
It's good. Got him on the rail though.
On the rail, straight in.
Yep.
Looks like there's a hair of angle. Okay, great shot.
Good shot there by Tyler.
And 4-2.
4-2. They can still lead here momentarily in a race to 15. Let me see if these guys. Yep, they're perfect. Okay, just to making sure that they can see the instant replay on the screen.
I know it's torture. You get to you should get to watch yourself dog it, you know, or make a great shot. One of the two, yeah.
Or make an adjustment if you're playing bad. Say, oh my God, now I see what I'm doing wrong. Let's see if I can adjust to whatever I'm doing. So
perfect.
That's good. I like it. Have you ever played in events where you can see like your own self shooting?
Well, you know what? I haven't really played in a lot of events like that. Obviously, at the BCA during the championships, they have it up, you know, and we've been blessed to be in a couple finals there. Then a couple weeks back at juniors, I played it when I was playing the matches. They had it on in the beginning, and I caught myself. You know, it's weird. You catch yourself when you do something or make a mistake watching. So sometimes it can work out for you, or sometimes you could be like, oh man, you know, wow, I can't believe I did that. What did I do? And you look up at it and you're like, I just dogged it, you know, I just played terrible.
Yeah. Yep. Do you ever go back and watch your own matches?
I watch every. You know what's funny is, I live in Australia Mountain.
Okay.
So from there to Junior's house, it's an hour.
Okay.
It's 50 miles. So you know, I watch and I, you know, obviously playing the game for several years, I like to listen to the commentators.
Right.
I like to see what I did wrong and try to learn from those mistakes, you know. A lot of times, even for the experienced players, you can learn something from the commentator sometime.
Yeah.
Because, you know, I had Jimmy Mendoza and Joey Ryan. I think you had Joey Ryan here last week.
He was here
right?
Last week, right?
And they're both fantastic commentators because they're great players as well, you know. So, you know, Jimmy was a 10-1 or 10-2. I don't even know which number he ended. I think a 10-1 at one time.
Okay.
And Joey Ryan, if they were still playing that system and not using Fargo, these are over 700 caliber players, you know. You know, so you know, I think I'm a 650, you know, and sometimes I hear him say, "Oh, I think he's going to do this," and then I'll look at it and I'm like, "Hey, yeah, you could probably do that." After I'd already shot it, you know, obviously in the match. So, even at any level, I think you can learn from watching these streams. And I think what all you guys are doing by putting in the time and having these folks come out and have a place to play pool in a time like this, wow, what a hit!
Cow, yeah,
fantastic shot.
Nice kick.
It's definitely a blessing for the pool players because, you know, me actually, I have 8 bar tables that are shoved in a corner right now with covers on them.
Yeah.
I can't even practice on them, you know.
Yeah.
So I think it's pretty awesome what's going on with the a lot of the folks in the community like yourselves, you know. That's a great shot. Fortunate to run into that ball. So you're going to have a little test here when you get from the 3 to the 4. What he's looking at now is, can I get straight in on it to where I can just roll the 4 into the 5 and let it stay there.
All right, so he didn't get back far enough. I think he can still slow roll the 4 into the 5 and the cue ball will hold up. You can barely touch it though. You just have to trust it.
Gotta do a combo on the 4-5 here to get better shape.
Like what I was saying was, is this combo he has to just roll it in. I mean,
Soft.
you want the 4 ball maybe to just roll to where it wouldn't even hit the pocket, you know, because the contact will move the 5 into the hole.
Yep.
The cue ball would roll right past the 10. It's a touchy shot. Very touchy shot. He elected to hit it hard
Oh no.
and scratching the side.
Scratch on the side. No bueno. Oh wow.
Oh, wow.
Slow
Hit
roll
it.
the ball. Wonder what happened. I didn't see it. Let me see.
He said it. He said he thinks it rolled off a little,
Let's see.
but he could have twisted it. See,
Well, he could hit it with a little more pace though and go straight. Yeah, I don't know why he slow rolling the ball to the pocket like that though. That's not good. Now, Giant Wax saying, "What's up, Carlos and Riz?" Saying, giving us a shout out for our stream tonight. You know Kyle, right?
Kyle. Yes. Kyle, Emilio. Oh, I see. I see that. I'm just now looking at the messages on the messenger.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's good to have them up so that we know who's commentating and
Yeah.
watching the match.
What's up, Jeremy Ross? Talk about Jeremy. You seen his pictures on Facebook?
No.
I'm a little jealous of his house, man.
Oh yeah?
You see his backyard?
No. I gotta take a look at it.
I'm just going to tell you this. If there's ever going to be a pool party
His house.
for the pool community, it's going to be at Jeremy's house.
Nice.
We're all going to drive to Tucson and have a pool party. It's that nice. Yeah, I got a pool and a hot tub in the backyard, and
Yeah.
I'm jealous of his.
Of
I'll
his.
just tell you that. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, we have a plan of getting a pool also probably next year. Hopefully, that's what we're thinking about doing. Hopefully, it's really cool. Uh-oh.
I think he got. Oh no, I don't.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
he might
I'm
have
not
got away
sure.
with it.
I don't know. But
Might have got
Bill
away.
just got off his seat there, so I'm not sure if he's down and closing was out. Oh no, that doesn't go. You can only see the edge of it though. It's doing it again.
Okay. The 9, it looks like it's gonna freeze up against the rail, make it tough. And,
Yeah.
you know, this is so. I don't know if you saw that, but did you see Bill's body language when he got up there and kind of? I'm sure. I don't.
Like, oh my God.
Yeah. The key is you have to look at this like you have an opportunity when you weren't gonna have an opportunity,
Yep.
and that's the right thing right there. Play good safe,
See, and that's not bad thing, you know. 'Cause they had a chance and they could play a good save, and I'm good. So
You know, I'll tell you this. This is something for everybody who's watching. When when I play somebody and their body language is in the way that they're just disgusted by everything that they're doing, in that moment I feel like they're giving me the 8 ball or a bigger spot than whatever it is, because of the fact that it gets my confidence up. It lets me think that, I'm getting the best of them.
yeah, of course.
Generally they're getting the best of themselves. So what I like to tell people, to keep your composure. Everybody who follows Facebook, I always put the win like a champ, lose like a champ theory.
Yeah.
And part of that is, as you guys know, I'm real close to Gus Brasino, and
Oh yeah.
he has times where his attitude gets the best of him. And over the last few years, he's helped me out with the bar, and we've had these talks, and I told him about it, and I think he's getting better at it. Either that or he's just getting old. I don't know. But
Yeah. That's also part of it too.
this looks like if it gets up there to the 10, it could come out real good here. Oh, no, it just rolled right to the side.
Just a little bit off.
All right, this is a big opportunity for Bill and Chris to get back in it. It's a great shot. Great shot. Oh, he's just not quite comfortable yet.
Yeah, he's
still, yeah. He jumped a little bit, yeah. It's all right. He made it though. Bared down, got it in. 4-3.
He's through 15.
Long time here. You can see the innings. They're getting a lot of innings. These are great players that are playing in this match, and you can see they're still getting several innings in each game. So
it was kind of funny because Tyler came over and he said, I hear that not a lot of people breaking on this table. It doesn't seem that hard. Nobody's broken, man, yet.
That's when you don't have any money bet, or you're not in a tournament and you don't have any pressure. You don't pay attention to how tight pockets are. When it starts to get a little heat or it starts to get down to the wire, I think it'll be real neat to see what happens here later. Or hopefully they'll get loose, in the middle.
Yeah, it should be a little better, hopefully. I do apologize for you guys that are seeing that I do have an echo mic. We've been trying to fix it for a little bit though, but doing what we can at the time.
So I think he can just shoot the 1 by the 2 in the corner and stop the cue ball right there. Okay, that's a good shot. And then I like to go 3 rails around. Put the cue ball in the middle table, just like that.
That's a good shot there.
It's a great shot. The key is going to be the 6 ball, so you want to look at where you need to get for the 5. Let's see. And it looks like he can get the cue ball back to where it is now, or all the way over to the rail by the 10. It's tight right there. Looks like he's okay though. I can't tell.
Looking, Bill's on the way, so I can't see. He just needs to.
If he's got it,
move.
if he's got it, he can make the ball and come off the rail and back out towards the middle of the table.
I think
Then
he's
obviously-
partially blocked by the 7, just a hair though.
And then you got to look at the 8-ball next too to see if what, you know, it doesn't look like the 8-ball goes in any pocket from this angle other than the top two down here at the other side.
Good shot there.
So he drew it back into it. But you still have to have a plan here. What do you like to do here?
Don't here. He's
Okay.
banking the
He's
7.
banking the 7. Get
And the
behind the
7.
7. Get behind the 8. I think he's just trying to get behind the 8. He just called it just in case,
Just
I
in
think.
case, yeah. That's not bad.
I think we're going to see a jump cue again, unless he can see it. From our angle, it looks like he's half ball hooked, maybe. If you can see the edge of the ball, you just want to just bank the ball off the rail and put it on the middle diamond. Oh, he can make it.
Oh, no.
It's still not easy. It's still not easy
Not
because
easy.
I think you're.
Still tough.
Yeah.
But I think it goes on the other side though, over by, if I'm looking at the angle here, he can make it on the bottom left-hand side of the screen.
Before I would try to play shape there, I would come off the 7 and come down to the middle diamond. And then I have 2 pockets that the 8 can go in just in case I come up short or long. It looks like the 8 will come down at either corner pocket. So, you know, you could shoot the ball on the side and go 2 rails with the cue ball coming into that path. Or you could shoot this way. And, you know, what a lot of people like to do is they run into these balls. And, you know, I want to run into less balls as possible.
Yeah.
And he may not. He may just be drifting down to the bottom. But it looks like he's trying to break it out. And trying to break it out, he got a little bit fortunate where he didn't leave a straight in ball. But when you start trying to do too much, you just don't know where these balls are going to end up sometimes.
Right.
Yeah, I'm looking at the comments and I seen that Mike Garrett wrote about joining the stream. I believe that you're right, Mike. I've watched a lot. This is my first time actually here, but I have watched a lot of matches and I've seen a lot of great players bobble balls. This table is tough, and just by watching it in the few minutes I've been here, it looks like you have to hit center cut or won't go. Yes, sir, Pete Gresh. It's Wheeze. How you doing, old man? That's an old-time Bard player right there. Pete Gresh Sr. You know Pete?
I think he's played one time here, I think. He's
No,
about
his
to
dad.
play
His
one
dad.
time. His dad.
Pete. That's Pete Sr.
Oh, okay.
He had a mullet. You know who he is if you've seen him.
Yeah.
I don't know if he has a mullet. Are you sure he does? That hair, he ain't never cut his hair. He's never going to cut his hair. See, I'm jealous because I don't have any hair. So, I remember those things. There's Chris Negren. I thought he was at the Grand Canyon today.
Oh, watch him from over there.
That's great. Isn't that great? That's what's great about this.
Yep.
There you go. That's a great shot.
Come across, and then you're on the 10. It's a ball game. Make it and come across.
Perfect. That's absolutely perfect.
And Chris has the table speed down pretty well, though. So.
I have watched a bunch of your streams. He's played here quite a bit.
Yeah, he has. He said that he's trying to get ready for a big tournament that he's gonna play, and he said, "Put my name out there, and I'll take any betters."
Thanks, Kyle. Appreciate it.
He does all right.
Yeah, he's. Well, so the way I don't commentate a lot, okay? And a lot of it is because I can't stand listening to myself talk. You know, I talk enough as it is. The last thing I want to do. But when I watch, I want to see what I'm saying. But let me explain. When I watch a pool match, even with my experience there, at my level of pool, I want to learn something,
Yeah.
right? We, if you've played a million games of 9-ball, we can all watch 9-ball. To me, 9-ball's boring. But if I can learn something and watch the game, it doesn't really matter who's playing if somebody's teaching you or coaching you from the other side. And I think in Scotch doubles, when you look at a lot of, he just overrolled that just a little bit. When you look at a lot of matches where you see a high-rated player playing with a weaker player, for instance, let's say like a 700 playing with a 450, what you find out is the 450 learns more during a tournament playing with that player than he's liable to learn. Just a
Oh,
terrible, he got a bad roll there. I say a bad roll, but he shot the ball straight into that path. And they'll learn a lot more because there's a lot of game situations that come up where, you know, they think they're going to shoot a ball and the guy tells them to play it safe or
right.
you know, and then he tells them how, you know, when there's coaching, like here, there's no coaching, but that's how people learn is.
Yeah.
So when it comes to commentating, I want to commentate like if I were going to try to learn. You know, what would I do different from over
Yeah.
here sitting down? And uh, it's probably a different style than, you know. What a lot of people don't realize is it is hard to do it every day. And I'm sure even you have got some points where
Yeah.
it's fun.
Yeah.
It's like fun if you do it once or twice, you know. But when you do it every day, right? It's a job, right?
It's a job. Yeah. And it's kind of hard though. Like myself, if I'm just commentating by myself and some of the people that are watching,
Right.
it's a little tougher. But it's much easier when somebody's with you, back and forth, have a dialogue, and then go back and everything. Though it makes it much easier for to do at the same time, but it is a little bit of work.
All right, so let's go back here. So here's a prime example. They were down 4-2. They got a great opportunity here. I like to get the ball to the middle of the table. You don't want to go all the way over to the rail. See, if you get over to the rail now,
It's too straight.
once again with ball in hand, we have an opportunity, and you know, instead of getting to an exact point, we're taking a shot at getting lucky. Now he's going to have to force a ball in. And
Let him deal with the
yeah,
shot.
you know,
Yeah, because that was just a bad position play last one. It's got to make 6 now.
you know, looks like he's banking it. Oh no, it doesn't. He's playing safe, and that's okay. That's okay, but in a game where you're supposed to be a favorite to run out,
Yeah.
we've seen a couple of opportunities now where we just didn't get the cue ball to the right spot from the first shot, and
That's the thing though, because if you give your opponent a chance to come to the table and something, they might get a little lucky then, and then you don't have a shot. That's the bad thing. So.
well, yeah, if he hits this ball, the cue ball could. He missed it, but say you come into the rail and you graze the 6 ball.
And then you
The
come
cue
back
ball
around.
can come down here, back and possibly get behind the 9 and the 7,
Yep.
and now all of a sudden a game you were supposed to win. And if you look at this, they're still
They're still
now,
not out yet. Yeah.
now their opponents are on 2 fouls, so this is very, very important to get this ball tucked behind the 10 and get the cue ball without hitting the side cushion and coming out. See, sometimes you hit. See, very close.
Oh, that's,
But I don't know if they warned their opponents that they're on 2.
I think that's. Let's see.
Because he had ball in hand, and then he got lucky or then he played the save, and they
What was
missed.
the other one? I don't know the other one there.
The one where he got the ball in hand, and then the one he just missed. So that's 2. And he hit a good hit, so
It's not bad.
So it looks like he can cut the 6 in and go one rail and play the 7 either in the corner or the side, depending on where he gets positioned. And he missed the ball.
How did you do in the Scotch doubles with Chris Lulick last week?
We were fortunate. We won the first set. We lost the second set, hill, and then we won the third set. So we won. Chris played fantastic. You know,
Good.
Chris is he's a competitor, fierce, super. When I mean fierce competitor, like every ball, he's a grind. And, it's easy to play with Chris. Oh, there's.
Oh, wow. Another one. That's too bad.
I've been fortunate to play with, I call him Lulu, Chris Lulick, I call him Lulu. I've been fortunate to play with him in a few of the, the Desert Cups and the Swirl Cup, and, I'm pretty easy to play partners with because I don't care where you leave me because I don't play great shape all the time anyways,
Yeah.
So it makes it easy to get along with me,
I don't guarantee you shape, but I'll try.
Yeah. But, oh, I see. They got him up there. Oh, Lulu's up on the stream.
Yeah. That's why I asked you, too.
Oh, he jumped up at his...
Jumped up.
Jay Suko, how you doing, sweetheart? I am not playing this Friday. I was... you want me to say it the nice way or the mean way? I was booted from Friday nights because Chris couldn't play this week because he's going out of town, and they didn't have any single competitors that they could do. So, and I think they had already pre-lined up a Scotch doubles match. So, and that was going to play the winner. Who knows what they were going to do? But nonetheless, I had my battle with the host today on the phone. I told him how I was disappointed that I was losing my king of the chair.
The king of the chair, yeah.
Or whatever it is, So, but you know what? I had fun for a few weeks, and it gave me something to look forward to. And I played real good, and I got in that gear where we all, it's been a long time since I've been in stroke, and I got into a part where I started playing good and feeling good, and, it's at the end, you got to think of it like this. There's only so many spots where people can play pool right now, right?
Yeah.
Let's think about it. There's like 3 or 4 venues. I know that they have the Weiss family in Tucson, right?
Yeah.
They're booked up. I know that you're booked up. I know that Junior typically does Friday nights or something like that,
Yep.
Other than that, I know Tim Daniels does a little something.
It's like the
Little tournaments. Yeah. But when you think about that, that's 4 pool tables. And how many people are between Tucson and Phoenix play pool? So the point I'm going to tell you is that, I got my time in the spotlight. And anybody knows me, I love it. I think I play better when the camera's on. It's weird, But I think as much as I would rather be playing Friday, I'm okay with other people playing too, Oh, okay. We tied the 3 ball up. See, that's a good shot, but it just kind of gets you out of the inning. I like to play the safe where you come off the ball and put the cue ball down towards the 8 and maybe move the 3 and the 9, so you can do something later on. Because what happens now is, let's say you get ball in hand, you kind of start getting yourself to where do I try to 3 foul him, or if I'm going to try to run the balls, I'm going to have to get some fortunate roll my way, on the 3 ball. So. He made a good hit. Great hit. And I can't see if the 3 ball is dead to the corner. If it is, you might shoot the combo here.
Oh yeah. Let's see.
No, it doesn't look. It looks close.
He's looking at it now.
It looks like he's just shooting it straight in. And that this leads back to what we were just talking about. You know, if you play the safe the other way and you move the 3 and the 9, then by the time you get it, you know, whether they make a kick and you hit a ball, it opens them up and then you have an opportunity to run out. Now we have to come with a great shot, get the ball all the way down the rails, and maybe play a safe after that, you know? I mean, if he makes it and he gets perfect, the best he can do is play a safe or shoot a 3-4 combo, which is probably not going to shoot it. Chris Negrin is right. Phoenix has won 3 games in a row, and that'd be Chris and Bill. So when you kick at this ball, how do you like to do it? Yes.
From behind the 2 ball and then create some separation between the balls. Like that.
Well, if you kick from behind, like 90% of the time, the cue ball is going to stick there.
Yeah.
So then it becomes speed control of moving that 2 ball down the table. You know, where are you going to move? It's a good spot for it.
It's pretty good.
I like to come off the left side of the 2. And you have to use a lot of English. He didn't use any English. I like to use a lot of English and come around, but that's just as good. That's really good.
That was a very nice shot there. The thing is that whoever gets to that 3 ball is kind of have the advantage, I think, of the rack.
It just depends if they get perfect where they can play safe. Just bank it back down, leave the cue ball on the bottom rail. You know, and a lot of people get frustrated, like, oh, I was trying to hide the ball, and they didn't. The key is to make it difficult, you know.
Right.
So do you want to shoot the combo here, or are you playing safe? Oh,
Like
the combo's
safe
tough.
point. Yeah. Safe
Combo's
is better.
tough, yeah.
He just laughed.
He laughed out loud, yeah.
Yeah.
Bill's definitely, or not Bill,
James.
between James and Bill, I think they're definitely battling the table right now, and their you know, brains are telling them one thing, and they've got the devil on the shoulder, and you know, it's real tough sometimes, you know, simplest things. And in the first few games, I got a lot of good shots and a lot of good opportunities. The last few games, I've been kicking an awful lot.
Yeah. It's fun to add a little more, put him behind the 10 ball, though, I think.
So I don't think he can get behind it from this side. I think he may have to kick off the rail. I can't see him getting around it enough to where it doesn't leave a shot on the 2. He is going that way, so I expect both balls will be going down table. And then we're back in the same situation from, you know, 4 or 5 innings ago, where you still have to do something fancy with the 3 ball. I guess if this were me, he does have a little bit of an angle. I would like to come off the head rail and come back down towards the right side and try to get my cue ball to stop right past the side. So that way I could stop the cue ball right behind the 9 and maybe bank the cue ball or the 3 ball up towards the 5 or the 7 down there.
Or just pass the torch back?
Pass it back, and well, you know, you look at this and there's nothing easy. Making a 2 is easy, but what are you gonna do? Gonna run the cue ball in the 4. Looks like he's hitting it. He might even try. He might scratch off the 4. Oh.
Oh, he tried something.
Yeah, when he started swinging at it, I thought he might scratch off the 4, but he almost scratched off the 4.
Yep.
So I like to use inside English, okay? This is great since you're learning one pocket. I like to use inside English and just bank the ball with soft. Let the cue ball do the work. And run off the rail down here up towards the 10 and let the 3 ball just come off the rail so the balls will cross paths with each other. So he had left English on it, or excuse me, he had right English on it instead of left English on it, yeah. So if you play similar to shot, but you control it, finesse it, you get a little better opportunity to know exactly where the balls are going to end up.
Right.
And no. Can you tell if the 4 goes by the 8? It looks like it does.
Yeah, it looks like it does.
So you got the 4's kind of tough. The 5's kind of tough.
This is one of those long racks.
Now he was swinging.
Keeps getting better and better.
Dion says 20 shots and 2 balls made. It's going to be a long 15 games.
Yeah. It hasn't been like this the whole time. This is the rack that's just not cooperating both ways at all, though. The way that they're shooting at this time right now.
Well, it looks like he's going to just roll the ball in. Doesn't look like he's trying to do too much fancy stuff. And I think he's okay. I just can't. He's called the 5 ball. So if you're going to play this, you just want to play this with, once again, it's one of those shots you just have to trust it and hit it just enough speed to make it, so that way you're leaving the cue ball down there next to the 4 ball. Just like that.
Just like that. Good shot.
Now look, this is important. Rather than just jump up and make this ball and try to get shape, you might see if you can do something. Now it looks like it's tough. Doesn't look like he can do much to get this 8 ball off the 9, but say you had a little angle. Well, he's going rail first, but I think he's drawing it out of there. Yeah.
I think I would have liked to reach the 8 ball just a hair,
Well,
and at the same time, it's going to be really tough to get to the 7.
That's what I was leading to.
Yeah.
But the fact that he got straight in on that ball kind of handicapped him in what he could do as far as making it.
Right. He's going to use the 7 to.
Well, it's going to be tough. He's going to have to hit this real good. Because, if you're going to shoot that, you have to go back and forth. So long, short rail, so almost 3 rails, you know.
Yeah, or at least 2.5.
Now he has an easy save here. If you use just a touch of inside English, right English on it, or outside English, sorry.
Outside or inside?
On the outside of the cue ball.
So you're coming from.
So you're going to come across the 7 ball.
Right.
And you're. A lot of people think you just got to get the cue ball down here to this rail. All you're really doing is playing, or the 7 ball. You're playing the cue ball behind the 8 and the 9.
8, 9, right.
So the inside English will help it hold up.
So a little bit right.
The right English, yeah. Right English, yeah.
Which is inside, yeah. Right English.
Yeah, right English.
Inside,
Sorry,
yeah.
I'm looking at it backwards here from the.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, right English. And you're just trying to just tap the ball. There you go. Oh, no. Oh, that's even good. That'll work.
That'll work.
That works. I like that shot too. Now, I like
thing is
to
that
kick.
the
I like to kick the other way towards his hand. You see where his hand was?
where's
And kick,
just a one rail,
kick
two
two
rail.
rails. Right, right.
But I think he's jacked up over the 8-ball.
Do you have an illustrator yet?
Not yet.
Not yet.
It's
Is that coming?
Yeah,
Is that the new K2?
Yeah, we just purchased it, and we should get the confirmation and the software hopefully this week. So then we.
That'd be great to have it.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Have an illustrator so you can draw.
Yeah, we'll have it on like a little iPad, and then you can start drawing and clear it. So that's the next thing to do.
I don't even know who that is.
Terrible. I don't even know who Brandon is. Thanks, Brandon.
I may not be the best commentator, but I do like to play just in case.
Yeah, I know. He says that he'll play any person that's on the stream right now commentating.
I know. I don't know if you thought that there was another Brandon.
Yeah, I saw the other. He said that he got off and then he's not gonna come back until it's over.
Well, you know, when I was playing a match a couple weeks ago, I was playing against. I think I was playing against Eric Young, and I played a little rough the first set, you know.
Okay.
I still got there, but I played a little rough. Well, when he went to the restroom, right? And I got on my phone and I was looking at the stream, and I seen this guy was just talking so much smack,
Yeah.
you know, and it motivated me. You know what I mean? Like it got me motivated.
That's
Yeah,
good.
you know. So obviously I don't know. Can the players see the stream or the actual commentating, or just can they only see themselves? I don't know what they can see out there.
I know that there's a lot of we call them the keyboard warriors. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They play great behind the
Oh
keyboard.
yeah, they play. Kind of like we do.
We never miss. We never miss
Oh,
when we're
never
here.
missed. No. That's funny.
We good.
Good shot there.
All right. So this will be for 4 games in a row for the Phoenix gentlemen.
Pretty good shape there.
All right. So it's 6-4. That was definitely a battle royal game.
Oh man, yeah. Probably the longest one probably of this set, I think.
Now,
a little while,
this is
but-
where you got to give credit to you guys, because a lot of people don't see. You know, when you're sitting here and you're watching pool, and you're trying to think of what other people are going to do, and the balls aren't rolling the way that everybody'd like to see them.
Right.
You can say all the stuff that you want to say sometimes, and it just, not only is it the shots not cooperating with the players, but, you know, it makes it difficult for the commentator where they don't look like they know anything, because what you expect to happen doesn't even come close to happening. All right,
Again,
so
and one of the things though that I do know that wherever we're commentating and we're talking about pool, it's kind of like suggestions. I mean, it's not, this is what they're supposed to do. I think, no, we're just what we would kind of do in the situation, or what we would possibly do. So it's more of a, what do you think would be the best pattern? What do you think would be the best option? Of
Right.
course, we're not always right, so it's just again,
Right.
it is a free stream, so you can't complain about a free stream.
And so in this situation right here, he can't make the 2 ball straight in, I don't think. It looks like it's rested up against the edge of the corner.
Yeah.
I can't tell, because if he does make it, the cue ball's going forward. Yeah, I didn't think so.
That's a good safety. Look at that.
Is he safe,
Oh
though?
yeah, he's glued on the 10.
So he could see it. He could see the edge of the ball.
Yep. We have
So-
Jacob Johnson. Is a first-time viewer. Thank you for tuning in today. We do appreciate it. Welcome all of our new viewers.
We have a Scotch doubles match against a couple of players from Phoenix, against a couple of players from Tucson, Arizona. They're playing a race to 15. There's 1,200 in the middle, so I think it's 300 a man.
Right.
They're only playing one race, which is generally you have a lot of 2 out of 3 races here in a little bit shorter format,
Yeah.
right? And they're playing no early 10 balls and no coaching. All right.
It's a good angle on the 3. It's
Good
pretty
angle on the 3. I think he'll put just a little bit of outside English, come off the rail and out towards the middle of the table. You can't tell, like it looks like he could just do that without going 2 rails. Yeah, he's gonna draw, it looks like, and go 2 rails. And
He's just having a little bit of a time with the table itself. Now he's a 6-12 player of Fargo though, so it is.
well,
again,
it's
it's a tough table. It's not easy.
you know, I heard a bunch of streams in the last few weeks, you know.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you this. There's a lot of things, a lot of factors that come into play. First and foremost, these players aren't getting to go out practice anywhere. Where are you going to practice right now? In Arizona, for you guys that are out of state, for 4.5 months, going on 5 months, pool bars, pool rooms, sports bars, anything where there'd possibly be a pool table in the public has been closed. So all of these folks have had to either play in somebody's venue. And we were just talking about a few minutes ago that other than having your own table at home, there's only 4 or 5 spots where you can even get out. And it's so crazy right now that they're all booked up 2-3 weeks in advance with matches each night. So you can't even get out there really to practice.
Right.
Because guys like yourself, you have a full-time job, right?
And I don't even practice. This is my table too.
Right. So for a lot of folks that, you know, that are tuning in from other areas, know that it's very difficult to even get table time in right now.
Sure. Tyler got him.
He says he's good. He said he could see it. Yeah.
Okay. That's good.
So he's just gonna draw. Now look, you can just roll this in. You know, you can stop it, or you can draw it back where he's looking there. And it's just preference. What do you like? Okay. Now, I think he's gonna have to just hit this real soft.
Oh.
Hit perfect speed. You remember,
good.
if you hit it
Yes.
softer
It
on a
goes.
tighter table, it can still go.
It's pocket speed. Pocket speed it goes. Oh. So as he was down here, I was seeing a little bit of a wiggle room on his hand. Did you see that?
Yeah, and so
was
so
down,
so
yeah.
so when you have a shot like that, okay, you know you're playing on tough equipment,
Right.
real tough equipment.
The
He
least
stopped that.
amount.
So look, he stopped that ball. He put draw. So you see how he stopped the cue ball
Yeah.
where it was?
Uh-huh.
What that does is that puts like a reverse English on the ball, where if he don't hit it perfect, it can still bobble.
Yep.
Okay. What a lot of people don't know, because there's not a lot of tight tables out there unless you're playing one pocket.
Right.
If you hit that ball with just center English, okay, like a follow, It puts a running English. Wow. Tough time. They're just having a tough time right now.
Yeah.
It puts a running English on your object ball. So if you hit it with pocket speed, it will roll in.
Right.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it
He
leaves.
he didn't have to do.
Oh, wow.
Oh wow.
Wow.
What is going on? Man.
So he's okay. You have a lot of room to back cut this ball. So you want to overcut this ball. You know, when you're playing, when you're having a hard time seeing it right, and the table has the best of you, this is not the easiest shot. Make sure he doesn't scratch on the side. All right, he's good.
There you go. That was good. Ooh.
All right. All right. So it's a 6-5. Both teams had opportunities there.
Yeah.
Kind of squander.
Just stepped off for a minute. Looks like.
You have an overhead view, don't you?
I do.
Here, go to an overhead view for a second. I want to show the viewer something.
Sure. Yeah. I'll see what time they're done. Like, whatever the food time is done and where they're at in their set. Hold on.
All right. So I don't know if you guys could see that, but a ball and a half on a bar table. It's a for those of you that at home, you know, it is a tough table. He's going to scratch here.
Yeah, when we say it is a tight table, we mean it.
Jacob Johnson says that take Tucson +4. All right. I don't even know what. So they're in a predicament here. So they got ball in hand. I think he can make the one, and you see where he's looking right now, is maybe get the cue ball down there instead of shooting a 2 and actually play another safe. And if you're going to do that, I like to put the cue ball down here towards the bottom rail. He's going, yes. Let the cue ball do the work. So he just elected to do it the other way, but if you go that, you know, if you go down towards the ball, it takes you closer to 2 ball.
Right.
He just said that he don't know where the cue ball's going. Got.
I like hitting it thin here, maybe come in at the. If I can. Like super thin
Chan says I'm better on the table than being a commentator.
All right. Like kicking and sticking here?
You know, if you kick with running English, so right English, come off the rail and push the 2 towards the bottom, the cue ball will go towards the 7 and the 6. Just like that.
Good shot.
Great shot.
Very nice. Very nice.
Tell Chan we'll put him next in the box. I'll bring him over here and play him a set. Here, Chan Fan, the numbers man, is what we call him.
Chan Fan, the numbers man.
So,
Oh,
I don't know if you guys seen what he did, but what he, the pockets are so tight that you'll see that shot actually played in Europe on the snooker tables.
Yeah.
Like when if they're behind a numbered ball and they need to hit a red,
Uh-huh.
they'll play off the points there
points like that?
and over to the other side. Yeah, they'll do that quite often.
Good shot to know. Emilio's trying to get him to play Chan Fan. Chan versus Emilio. Chan, Emilio is calling you out.
He'll have to look at his data and his all his sheets to make sure what the weight would have to be. So you'll have to give Chan about 3 hours. So in this game, I couldn't tell if he was trying to make it or if he was playing safe.
Oh, he was playing safe because I don't think
Okay.
he was trying to get shape on that 3-ball from there.
Okay, that's a good shot.
There you go, Emilio. You got some action.
That's a fantastic shot.
Great safety there.
Six to 5.
Gonna have you watch the shot, I think, on this one.
Are they asking?
Yeah, I think so. These guys are. Yeah, just take it with you. Take it with you.
Okay. All right.
It's Chris to take a look.
I'm ready.
Yes, commentator today, Chris Adams here.
It's a good hit.
Nice hit. 9-ball hit.
9 ball. Split the wickets. Great shot.
Pretty good.
He would have liked to roll a little further down. So he could have just shot the 3 in the side and then drifted down to the other rail. So they're probably going to play another safe here. Drift the cue ball right down between the 6 and the 7. Perfect.
Nice safety there. Very nice.
What a hit.
Good
Great hit, Bill.
Nice hit.
Is that coaching? I should probably gotta be careful. I forget them. I can see it. A lot of you don't know I can actually see it. This is the first time commentating in years, so that's a good shot. Now I can't tell if the 5 goes. If the 5 doesn't go, I would
think it goes. It's,
just slow
stuck
roll the
behind.
cue ball up to the 8 and make sure you freeze it. The key is just make don't leave the 5 next to the pocket.
I think there's a lot of angle on that 5. I don't think he can do that though. I'm not sure. It's like cutting the 5.
Yeah, then you just bank the 5 or just shoot the 5 into the rail, just like that. But
Ball in hand.
now listen, what I was trying to say is if he freezes that ball to the 8, right?
Yeah.
That means he hits the ball hard enough to where that ball hits a rail. So instead of trying to bunt and hope you hit a rail, you guarantee yourself hitting a rail.
Wow.
Okay,
Oh.
so he tried to break it up. He may be able to hit it thin, just come above the side pocket on our side, on the bottom, where his hand is right now, and then let the cue ball go one rail behind the 10 and the 7. Uh, I think he was trying to look and see if he could make the 6, the carom, the billiard,
Is it off the 9?
but it doesn't go.
No, it's too tight there.
Something easy just to get away out of the inning. You could just use a lot of inside English and cut the 6 behind the 9 and just bring the cue ball back over where his hand is right now.
Okay, yeah.
Back over to that rail.
Yep.
But I like this shot better. I like going up table. Just got to miss the 7 ball. It's a good shot.
It's a great shot there. Nice. Worked out. Very nice shot.
Read what it says on what's it say on Bill's jersey?
I don't know. I'll see it when he turns around. Shot over the 10.
Okay. So they're gonna. Oh, oh.
Wow.
So they're gonna have option here.
Straight in shot on the 7 though. It's not easy.
No. I mean, you still have to go for it, I think. I don't think I'm passing this one back to my opponent.
Yeah, I'm not passing it either.
He called it in the corner. I'm looking straight down the line of it, and it just has just the slightest bit of angle. This is gonna bobble that one. And he did leave him behind the 8. Should be a simple run rail kick. And you can hit this with a little bit of speed because just about anywhere you hit it, as long as you hit it with a little speed, it should come off the rail and go back down the table. The only, I mean, you have to just hit it pure, but not to come out of there.
How about going the long way though? You'll get a better shot for sure.
Well,
See, because that was what I was afraid of though. But if you go the long way, you hit the ball a little more to the other side. But you want to make the
both
shot
ways.
yourself,
I
yeah.
think either way, but the ball was remember, your pockets are tighter,
Yeah.
and it was on the right side of the pocket.
That's true.
So, but if you make it, yeah, you're right. I think either way, if you hit an edge, you get perfect. Yeah, he just hit it pure. He hit it right in the center. Earlier, Jacob said that he thinks you should just roll in those balls for down there and take your medicine. This is one of those shots that you can call it, but where's the cue ball going to go? Because the rails are a little bit springy, and if he makes it, you may leave just as hard or harder shot on the 9 ball. So this is where you think about playing safe too. So he's going to shoot it in the side, and it looks like he's going to draw it off the bottom rail. Oh, it is rolling. It is rolling a little.
Yep.
6-5. Oh boy.
Hit it full. They've been hitting it full.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're afraid of missing the shot a little bit.
They're. I still didn't read Bill's jersey yet. Uh-oh.
Let's see, what does it say? I can't see it. Bill V 9 dash. 9 dash line. 9 dash line.
That's a great shot.
Shot.
Good shot.
Not bad. Pretty good shot there. Good night.
All right, it's 7-5 now.
7-5.
7-5.
78. Halfway.
They thought I'd commentate bad. Wait till I start singing here in a minute.
Chris is on fire.
All right, so it's gonna have to roll out here. He's pointing down to the rail. You know, this isn't an easy. Yeah, I was gonna say it's not easy to get out of that. But he got fortunate. As I say, a fortuitous roll. That's a good shot.
Good there.
These guys are just, you know, when you're playing a match
Yep.
and things are just not going in the right direction.
Right.
And it just seems like this happens over and over. You know, you get a safe, a guy hits the ball, he's safe, you hit it back, it's safe. Nobody can really get flowing, nobody can get, going. And then you throw in the fact that this is a super tough table on top of that, and it just adds, an extra degree of difficulty that. All right, so it's going to be our first opportunity in this game to move some balls out.
And then at the same time is that they're breaking and not making. I think they've only had a non-dry break about twice out of the 12 racks that they've played. So adding that extra ball is always tough.
That's right.
And in the bar box, it's a lot of elements.
Here's a prime example. We shot the one in. Now this partner's hooked on the two. It's just neither team has been able to get things really rolling from the break.
Yep.
He's getting up there to jump the ball. It's a great hit.
Nice hit.
It looks like it's going to come back down and hook up. Now, it's just the way it is. It's just when it's tough, it's tough for everybody.
Yep.
You have to battle through it. He's jumping now. See, I'm already kicked. I've kicked both them balls. Wow!
Yeah.
Not only did he actually made the ball. Got shape on the 3 ball.
Good shot.
All right, so let's see if we can get a tough shot here. Gonna make it in the corner, stiff the ball over, and shoot the 4 in the opposite corner. Okay, he elected to bring the cue ball around the table. He did get fortunate. He ran into the 8 ball.
Yeah, that was a pretty good shot there. Not too
Now
bad.
he's-
Got a little reward there, but the 8
Now
went
he's
out.
jacked up here. He's over the 10 ball, so he's
Yeah.
gonna just try to stop the ball. Tough shot. And once again,
Fortunate again.
Team Tucson has just had a terrible time getting any kind of momentum. The rolls are definitely against them right now. And by Team Tucson, I said James and Tyler. That's a great shot. He played it off the point.
Nice shot.
Called that shot. Played it
He
off the
called
point.
it.
What a fantastic shot.
Very nicely done. Good shot.
So now he can play the 4 into the top right corner. The cue ball might run into the 10 ball. Oh no, he played a good shot. Played safe. That's even better. Way better.
I like that better. That was good.
Looks like he's going to go 3 rails. And he made a good hit. And you see, Tucson is doing everything right, and Phoenix is following it with a great shot or good kick and a couple rolls, and it's real tough to get something going. I think what we're going to see here is they might play another safe. I don't think he's going to go for it. Oh, he's looking at it.
There's a possibility of a scratch down here, though, with that.
If I'm going to go for it, I like to shoot it down in the bottom left corner if I was going to go for it.
Yeah.
A good shot to do here is just bank the ball to about where the R is on the race to 15 and play it straight back to the 9 ball. Just let the cue ball roll forward. Or just go ahead and shoot it in, like I
Or
said,
just
the first
shoot it.
shot.
Yep. Slow down, Q.
Now the 10 ball appears to be in the way. He can bank it right back down here, or he can cut it in. I can't tell. Yeah, right there's a great shot. Perfect example of just saying, all right, I'm going to leave it up to the other guys. You know, they've been grinding out this game, played a couple safes. Phoenix has got a couple rolls. Jeremy says this is brutal. Try commentating it, buddy.
The table's brutal.
It's been tough layouts.
It's tough, yeah.
Dan Pierce just mentioned that nobody seems to have a good rhythm going yet, and that's exactly what's going on. Is not one group other than 3 or 4 balls at the end of a game has gotten a great opportunity to run balls, right. and in the 1 or 2 cases that there has been an opportunity, they got a line on a ball, played safe on a ball, and then the ball started getting tied up, and it just turned into some really long games. No, that's a good shot.
What a shot by Bill. Nice shot.
It's a great shot.
Perfect shot. Nice.
So you have a couple of tricky shots here. You got to make the 7, and you're going to have to roll forward. But if you see where the 8 and the 10 ball is, you can see that he's going to have to get him in a spot where he can get a shot on the 9 and not be hooked by the 10. And it doesn't appear that the 9 ball goes past the 10 in that same pocket. So
Like coming.
that's what he's looking at. If I'm going to do that, I mean,
Go with. I like hitting with the inside and then just pumping the 10 ball out of there. At the same
if
time,
it
I'm
bumps,
kinda
if it
hoping.
bumps just any bit off the rail, you're going to be hooked.
Yep.
I think you just put a hair of outside English on it, left English. Just make the ball and let it pop off the rail. You know, just naturally come off the rail. So the 9 must go by the 10.
I'm not sure if it goes. I don't think it goes.
It must for. He says he's going to play the 9 because it looks like it goes. So that means it's. Yeah, I didn't think it went. I mean,
Yeah, that was very tight go there.
he's playing into a half a pocket with a 3.5-inch pocket.
Yeah,
You know,
it's super
it
tight.
was tough.
Gotta hit the rail first, then hit the backside of the 10.
That's a good shot. And it looks like we're going to go 7-6.
7-6 in the race to 15. All right, so really quick, guys, if you guys are new to our YouTube channel or you have not subscribed yet, make sure to subscribe. Also, at the same time, make sure to subscribe to K2. This is a very close match, $6, $7, $1,200 in the middle. And the way that we operate, if you're looking to match up here at K2, send us a message and then we can go ahead and try to get you a match going. Reserve your spot. We are booked about 2.5 weeks to almost 3, so make sure to put on there the what you're looking for. Score 6-7 in the race to 15. And as you guys have been hearing, we have Chris Adams here commentating today. It's a pleasure to have him here and give us some expert commentary here.
So Luke Barnes has a pop quiz. In 10 ball, if you call safe, then you make a ball you were shooting at. Is it the other player's turn? No. No, there's no safe in 10 ball.
You make a ball and save. It's not like
Yeah,
8 ball.
it's not like 8 ball, right? It's a rotation game.
Yep.
And you know what? We were playing with great players the other night, and I heard it several times there. They call us safe, and I'm thinking to myself, if you shoot a shot and you make a ball and it goes in, and I'm in a bad spot, you're shooting again. I don't even know, you know. So that's a good question, Luke. Even great players forget that sometimes, you know, that you cannot call a safe in 10 ball. Now listen, I will tell you this. I've seen people agree on that rule, but it's not a common rule. You know, like before a match, they say, hey, look, we're going to play. If you call a safe, you can play a safe. I've seen that done in different parts of the country, but for the most part, yeah, you're gonna common. And he says that's 8 ball though. Never heard of it being used in 10 ball that way. No, you're right. It's never that way. If you make a ball, you shoot again. It's your opponent's option is the way they play that. So in other words, if you leave a terrible shot and your opponent says shoot again, you shoot again. If you accidentally make a ball in the wrong pocket, something similar, they can make you shoot again or take it, either way.
So again, one thing that I've noticed is that these guys are not making a break yet. So not being consistent, at least on the break. So what I saw was this past weekend, somebody was wearing with a wooden rack and they were making balls. So that might be something that might consider to do instead of using the magic rack would be the better option, I think.
Well, you know, I haven't really seen these players go after. You know, you're playing 10 ball, and you know, if you watch the top players, they really hammer the ball when they're playing 10 ball. 9 ball seems to be more of a finesse break or a lot of cut breaks. You know, trying to play shape.
Right.
But for the most part, You haven't really, and with the rails being live as they are, I would think, and I haven't hit a ball on the table yet, but I would think that you'd want to get those balls moving around pretty good, because it doesn't matter if you get a layout like this if you don't make a ball. You know, you need to make a ball and give yourself a chance. But I know Chris was late, right, today?
Yeah, he was
So
here. His match was at 6, and he got here at 6:20. Oh yeah. Hello, Natalie. Thank you for tuning in. Saying hi to everybody on the chat.
that's a great shot by
Good.
Chris. It looks like they can see the edge of the two ball though. If you can see the edge of the two ball, you're going to put a little bit of outside English on it. Try to bring the cue ball back by the 5 and the 6. And he ran into him. Looks like he may even got the 6 behind the 2.
Yep.
He's going to jump it, and he did call it in the side on the left side.
I like jump banking this ball, though, I think myself. Like that. See? Yeah, jump banking the ball. I like that. See, jump banking the ball, you get shape on the 3, and if you don't make it, you get safe with the 9 and the 8.
So Luke, earlier we were talking, obviously they didn't call safe, but they have the option now. If they were hooked, they wouldn't have to take this ball either. They can, he's electing to shoot. Gonna try to hold his cue ball. Tap the 5.
Natalie says that she's laughing at 401k's name.
That's a great shot. He went back and forth. It's got a little angle again, so he can either come into the 8 ball, try to draw it back. Just really depends on what he's comfortable with. This is preference. There you go. So he did draw it just a little bit. And then I think he can just roll this forward. I can't tell by the angle. Yeah, it looks like he's just going to roll it forward.
Uh-oh. Big pockets.
On any other bar table, almost, I'll say almost, in the country, that ball goes in.
Yeah, that ball goes in.
I think the 2 bar tables in this state, one on the east side, one on the west side, are 2 of the tightest bar tables I've ever seen. It's got a nice angle. Gonna make this and float down towards the middle of the table. Looks like he's coming rail first.
Uh-oh.
All right, so you know, they're fighting, still fighting. What I like to do is bank the 8 ball off the rail and put it down here and play the cue ball down behind the 10. So you'll hit off the right side of the 8, try to lag it to the middle of the rail. Just that.
Not that way though.
Yeah, he hit it way, you know, too full.
Cool.
Or I can't tell. I couldn't even tell where he hit it actually. All right, so So Tucson, Team Tucson, James and Tyler have a chance to get it all squared back up at 7 again. Oh wow. Well, the good thing is he's got a natural angle.
Yeah, natural angle's not too bad. Should be okay.
He missed that ball.
That's the second time. And he scratched. Oh. So he kind of like soft stroked that ball. He didn't fully commit to the shot there. He needed to just commit to the shot and shoot it straight into the hole and come across. I think what happened is that it maybe have gone to him the last shot he missed in the 9.
All right, so instead of it being 7-7, it looks like it's going to be 8-6.
Eight six.
Somebody said, are the ratings true? Hey, Robert, I'm telling you, this table's tough, and it is definitely on the back of their minds right now because they just haven't got anything going, and in the first part of this set, there really hasn't been any, early opportunities to run any balls for people to kind of get in stroke. There's a few games where, they could run 6, 7, 8 balls, but balls got bumped into and things got tied up. So,
Yeah, and also as a reminder, it is 1171 and 1193, and it's combined Fargos between both of them. So just as letting you guys know that I know that's not 11 by themselves. It's a combined Fargo between both of them.
well, let me ask you this: have you had any big matches here with any 650s, 670s?
I had the first one was our first big match that we had. Nick against Chris Robinson was our first big match.
In here?
No, over at Bullshots, and we were streaming.
No, I mean on top
And
of this, on this table. On this
Yeah, and
particular-
then this one I had Joey Ryan against Chris Lulick, and then I had again.
Who won that match?
Joey Ryan.
Joey Ryan
Yeah.
won that
And
match.
then we had also the next one that we had that was pretty good.
Do you have Mitch Ellerman playing here?
No, he's gonna play Joey Ryan in about another 2 weeks, and they're
Okay.
playing here, so that should be our other big
That'd be a
match. that
great
we're
match.
coming.
That'd
Yep.
be a good match, yeah.
Yep.
But I'm anxious. How did the match go with Chris and Joey? Not that I want to get off the subject here. I just want
That's
to know.
fine. It was
Was there a lot of
best of 3, and it went to 3 sets, and I think Joey Ryan beat him by 2 games, I think. And I think Chris
that was a great
Lulick is
shot.
here. Yeah, Chris Lulick is on the stream, so if you know.
But
the
I mean,
exact score,
as
he'll
far as
know.
making balls, could you tell that it was tighter? That was there a lot of mistakes? Was it?
They had a couple issues with. I know that Joey Ryan said, "I can't break and make a ball," and
Right,
then
okay.
Nick DeLeon was commentating, and he said, "Let me show you." He broke 2 times, and he made a ball on the break every single time. He's like, "You just gotta know how to break."
That's. All right, so we'll get back on the track here.
Yep.
Looks like he can just bank the ball, the 3 ball, back over to where the cue ball is, and put the cue ball down there on the bottom right rail. So you want to come across the 3 ball and bring the cue ball right underneath. So you.
Just like that. That's good. Easy one rail pick, but not too bad.
I like to hit that same shot, just harder though. Leave the 3 over here and the cue ball blocked behind those balls.
Yeah.
That worked just as good though. He got he. All right,
We
so
also back to
the big
yeah.
matches, yeah.
I had also myself and Mike Sandoval played twice. I got him the first time, and then he got me the second time. And I think that's about it, if I remember correctly.
So we're gonna roll forward. And he left it angled so he can draw it back and play the 6 on the side. Let's see if Phoenix can put some balls together. It's a little bit jacked up. Looks like he's okay. Maybe use the 8 ball to stop the cue ball here. Yeah. Now he's straight in, so he may have to come back and play short shape here.
And he's jacked up the 8, so that's
Jacked up over the 8, shooting
that's
into
gonna
a
be tough.
small pocket. Take your medicine and just draw the ball back.
Yep.
It's a good shot.
Good shot.
Now we're gonna just cut the ball in, let the cue ball naturally come off both rails and roll down. It's a great shot.
That's pretty good.
One rail out to the probably about a diamond and a half out. Just like that. And looks like the score is going to be Phoenix 9, Tucson 6.
That was a little faster rack, so that's a improvement from the previous racks. All right, my dinner is ready. Are you hungry?
No, go ahead.
All right, so.
You mean one more rack till I put it all together? Because you said you wanted to know what stuff.
Oh, okay, cool. One more rack.
We'll switch at the end.
All right.
All right.
They like Kaylin's better.
She's
than I
better.
do too. So.
She's prettier than you are.
And
No
she's
offense.
pretty.
And this is I am sitting on your lap too. You
Pretty
know.
much, yeah.
It is. It's a nice setup.
What's really cool though, watch, show you something that is. I forgot to mention this actually though.
What is this? Is this air conditioning?
No, it's
Oh, massage chair?
yeah,
Oh.
a little massager. Because I know that we tend to stream for a very long time, so
This is. Why didn't you tell me about this already?
I totally forgot.
So you guys don't know this, but he just handed me a remote control, and my chair is now vibrating. I have a massage chair here. Oh yeah, there we go. So he called the one ball.
She tried to do the same shot before, but it was tough to get there.
Still tough, yeah. But he left a tough shot too, so.
Yeah. I think off the rail.
You know, I don't think he can make a ball. So I can't tell. It looks like if you try to make the ball, you might miss the whole ball.
All the,
All right. All right. So here's what you have. You have to make the one. You're gonna want to play the. Depending if you can roll down to the bottom rail where that chalk is to get shape on the 3, you might elect to play the 2 and off the 3. And he does have an angle for that, for either one of those shots. So let's see. Oh, he's got plenty of room. Plenty of room.
yeah, should be okay.
As long as you want to try to play this shot in as clean as possible. Meaning try not to hit the 3 if you can help it, because it can tie up. See it now. Now that it's come off a little bit, Bill's jacked up. It's not as easy as a shot as it was prior.
Right.
Kit Casey says, "Don't take the blue pill and press the red button." No, there's no red buttons, Kit. I'm okay. He's gonna have me watch a hit.
Yep.
Good hit.
Perfect.
So he can shoot. I got a close up. So he can shoot this 3-ball down into the corner and stop the cue ball right there if he wants to, or he can just roll and play it safe. He elected to take the safe. It's an easy shot. You know, it's a simple shot. Chris is gonna kick, and he did call it in the bottom right-hand corner. Oh, he's changing his mind. He called it in the side now, and he's gonna kick short rail, so it's gonna come off short. So watch to see what he does here. Came out long. He didn't put any English on it. All right, let's see if Tucson can get something going in their favor here.
The only thing is the 8 was kind of funny. You just gotta get to the bottom side of the screen to get to that 8. Just leave yourself an angle on the 4, an angle on the 6, and come across. Oh my God. Same shot. He took it for granted, I think, on that shot.
Okay, so he wants to get the cue ball back where it's at. You see, he's looking at it. Looks like he got perfect.
That was a good shot. Got perfect on it.
Chris needs to just slow roll this ball in, come off the rail. And just like that, it is 10-6 Phoenix.
And I know that James is not pretty happy on that one. I know that on his way he said, "Oh, the table rolled or the ball rolled," but just as a cautionary thing, we always check the leveling of the table. We do it like every week. So on the weekends, we usually make sure that everything's up to par, everything's clean, and everything. So again,
Well, table
just
looks good.
not rolling balls.
The table looks great. It looks like a tough table. Once again, no balls on the break. And can I get an overhead? How do I see it? Did I just hit up? 2? Okay, so it looks like the 2 ball does pass the 5. So it's gonna play down. His cue ball's moving. Okay. Is there 2 cameras or 3? Okay, there you go. And I would play safe. I would roll that there. There you go. Perfect. A little harder though. Just if he hits it a little harder. Oh.
So let me
All right.
jump out real quick.
All right. So now we're getting the boss in the booth,
Don't
the
tell
head of the
him that.
operations. Kaylin, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. I've been sitting here. It's been tough for both teams early on.
Yeah. I see that you figured out the massage chairs. You're
As a
welcome.
matter of fact, yeah, it's awesome. I
Yes.
just got he just now told me about it like one game ago, within the last game. So
Yeah, I bought these because I was tired of sitting in these chairs.
you know what it is. So I believe it or not, I've only commentated back east, and it was years ago. So I hear everybody do it, and first off, it's not as easy as you think it is.
Right.
You can hold a conversation, you can sit here and talk about what you think they're going to do, but then they don't do it, and sometimes the angles look a lot different. And you hear people say that, but what I can say is that with this being such a tough table, it also changes the way some players will think. You know, they'll shoot a different shot versus shooting at a shot. So
I know I was in action yesterday, and I was struggling with the side pockets. So I was choosing to shoot them long just to avoid the side pocket.
And he made a great shot, but he overrolled shape and hit behind a 10. So he's going to be forced to kick this. Now, when I kick this ball, I like to kick it 2 rails instead of 1 rail.
So you're coming over to this left rail.
No, I like to kick down 1, 2.
Down to the long rail,
So
short rail.
towards the 9 ball,
side.
there, like the way he's looking right now. He's calling it, so when you go 2 rails into a ball, just remember it makes it smaller. But if you got to kick a ball in, he's just going to try to kick it in. He hit it, and came out okay.
But did leave an opportunity here for Tucson.
See, the odds on kicking that ball in are, I'm going to guess, 1 out of 20. I'm just making up a number. Really, it's probably worse than that. Chan would know. But what happens is now when you hit that ball, you leave an opportunity for the other team to run out.
Right.
To where if you kick 2 rails at it, you have all these balls down here that you can knock that ball into, you know, when you're coming into it.
You have a kick safety.
You're playing a bigger percentage on getting safe.
See
that
side pocket?
That one side pocket right there has definitely gave Team Tucson a fit.
Yeah. The thing is that our side pockets, although they're a little bigger than the edges aren't rounded. They're very pointy. So if you hit any part of that point, it's not going to come in.
All right, so he overrolled position a little.
Is he stuck?
No, I think he can still see just enough to make. I think this is one of those shots where you can, nope, maybe not. I'm looking at Bill's reaction.
He's calling it.
He's calling it, so he should be able to see it. Now you can either slow roll this in the side, or you can actually make it and go 3 rails around to shoot the 8 and on the far left corner, right. The 9 is okay, so you don't have to get, you know, it's just whether you come, like where he's looking at now. If that's where he's going to leave it, I almost rather just take the shoot it in the side and come around 3 rails.
Right.
Okay, so he does have a shot.
Yep.
As you said, with the points being so
pointy,
You
Gotta
definitely.
figure out a better way to say that.
He made a great shot. Just took his
Made it like
medicine.
there was nothing.
Just took his medicine and went there. What I like to do here is put a lot of left, middle left, and come around 2 rails naturally. Just like that.
See, I would find that side pocket somehow.
Well, you have to really try, you know what I mean? But yes, if you draw the
Right.
ball and it tightens up, you could. But and that's a common shot that comes up, you know,
Right.
shooting the balls when people bobble a ball or miss a ball and leave it in the pocket.
And
Okay.
that's the thing that's funny is the one thing that Carlos and I practice the most is how to use those balls to get around the table. Because you think that they're such great balls, but then if you don't know how to hit it, whether it's thicker or thinner, left or right, it can really mess you up.
No, you're right. So it's 11 now, right? 11-6. So I don't know if you were watching from the other room, but at one point the game was 7-6, and the Tucson was running it with ball in hand with 4 balls, I believe, and something happened. They didn't get out, and it became 8-6, and then it's been the 4 or 5 games in a row from there.
Yeah, and I did see Team Tucson miss with the ball in hand, which can't be a good confidence booster.
So if you can't make the 5 and hold the 1 there, I like to just slow roll this forward and put the cue ball behind the 4. It's a good shot. So, okay, so I'm
Did
looking
you
at
see
this.
Jeremy
Yeah,
asked when
I
you're
just
going to
saw.
come
I'm
and
looking
play
at
Rudy?
it. So, Jeremy, I'm ready. He's not. He's got some stuff going on back in Tucson right now, but I'm ready. Jay Ferguson, yes, the rails do look. I haven't played on the table, but from the sidelines, they do look like they're real live. I can play tomorrow, Jeremy, if they can set it up.
Yeah. We're available.
It's one pocket. You might be able to play one pocket on this
We
table.
actually have Mike Sandoval versus Carlos. One pocket happened here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And then we also actually have Fritz Larkin. He's another 600 level player. Is coming to play one pocket here next week.
Oh.
So we do play one pocket here.
It's tight enough.
It's the tight pockets, yeah, that make it possible with the 7. Thing I think it's hard to tell with the smaller pockets sometimes is balls pass balls. Because on a normal table, maybe they do, but on this table, you can't fit 2 balls in the pocket. So.
No, I showed them. I actually did a overhead
Oh yeah.
while they were taking a break, and you can put one ball in the pocket with a half a ball will
Right.
fit. So it really is tougher than it looks. Now he can see this ball.
Think we're cross bank?
I don't think he's banking it. He was
Playing
actually
safe.
trying to play it safe, yeah. And it looks like he's going to come out okay. Yeah.
It's nice.
I don't know if that's the way he intended it, but
You know,
it came out
sometimes
perfect.
accidental safeties. You know.
They're going to kick from the bottom rail. I would have called the 5 here just in case.
Just in case, yeah.
But it's even better. He got safe, so.
It was actually funny the other day. Somebody was watching. Obviously, never played here, and somebody made a ball, but it rattled and then it went in. Normally those come out, and he's like, "Oh, that table has buckets."
Oh, yeah.
Buckets, 3-inch buckets.
I'll hit a couple balls when they get done.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I didn't bring my cue, though, so Carlos can't tease me into playing. Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh,
Oh,
so
right
he
in
kicked
between.
kicked 2 rails and just barely missed it.
He couldn't have even fit a half a ball between what
All
he
right, so
missed.
if you look at this, the 4 goes, the 5 goes, the
Right.
6 looks like from this angle it goes.
Yeah.
I really just can't tell.
I can't tell either, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's a good view to leave it right there for a second. So, and I think that's what they're looking at to see if the 6 goes.
I don't think it squeezes past the 8, not on this table.
It doesn't go on the side. It doesn't go on the other side. So the other thing you can look at is if you walk around in a circle, you could play the 6, 7. You know.
Right, it does look pretty solidly wired to the side.
So let's see what he does here.
Would you have thought, because the 5 is in the pocket, to use it as a breakout to come
Well,
at those balls?
for him to play this shot and them to play this ball must go.
That must be very tight.
But he's looking at it right away. So.
And he is getting down pretty quick. So. Oh yeah.
Perfect, perfect. Now slow roll this ball forward about 2 feet. Oh, he's gonna go around all the way. That's a good shot too.
Letting out
As long
his Tucson stroke there.
Well, the problem is when you do that, now he's straight in.
Right.
So instead of being able to come off the ball and on the rail and come back up towards the
Now
nine,
he's just going to have to stop it.
which is going to make it the whole out much tougher. Oh, he stiffed the ball.
Manufactured an angle.
Yeah, there you go. So just make this ball draw it back a little bit. Nothing fancy. That's perfect.
Very nice shot. Those Revo shafts draw like no problem.
They look really good. The rest of that. So nice out.
They needed that one too. So
11 to 7. Just still a lot of pool left. You can't let yourself get down.
Well, what I always say is, if the other team could make 5 in a row, win 5 in a row, I could win 5 in a row. So, especially with the winner blade format. Didn't sound like the music was going for a second, so I was trying to check the
So
music.
141 viewers. That's a lot of viewers. I think there was a bunch earlier.
Yeah, every time I share to 49 groups every time
wow.
we go live. So we, on a daily basis, somewhere between 100 to 150. If it's a Friday night or a weekend, we get into the 200s.
Wow, that's pretty sporty.
Yeah, we actually hit all 50 states. We had a giveaway. I don't know if Carlos told you about it. So we have a map actually right here, and it was a scratch-off map for all 50 states.
Okay.
And as we would go live and we'd say, tell us where you're watching from. And every time they did, we scratched off a state. And the other day we finally hit the 50th state, and we gave away $50.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. So we did a
So like a promotion.
a trivia, yeah.
Yeah.
And we did a trivia question, and then the first person to answer got $50. So we've officially hit all 50 states on everywhere, 2-row kick, everything. And I jump kicked a ball and made it.
So nice hit.
Very nice hit.
And the ball's going to come back right between all the balls in the window.
Fortunately,
That's how it is sometimes. Now you see why I don't jump? He made a great hit. So here's another spot for Tucson. The ball's, oh, I was going to say there doesn't appear to be anything.
let's see. He can still see that too, though.
He can see it. Got a lot of angle.
Mhm.
So I can't tell if he can just slow roll it in or if he needs to come down and out. It appears like he's going to have to go down off the bottom rail and back out to the middle table.
Just don't hit it on the way out. Oh,
Perfect. Okay.
That's right. Ryan Grass was our winner of the $50. He's another regular troublemaker, though. He's a troublemaker.
They're all troublemakers. They're going to draw it straight back, try it towards the 10 ball.
To try to go for the north side.
Yes, because a 4 doesn't go in the 8 where the 8
Right.
is. Now he ran into it. Still might be able to slow roll it in the side. I don't know.
On this table, that's now a 2-inch pocket.
Okay, so then I would just play it safe
Yeah.
and play the cue ball down here. So
to the
hide the
left.
cue ball behind the 7 and the 9 and roll the 4 off the right. Now, but just find out where your spot is that you need to hit so you don't bump the 9. Just like that. And that's actually even better, believe it or not.
Chris is pretty sporty with that jump cue, though.
I just don't want to jump. Listen, if he's trying to make this and you don't hit it perfect,
Right.
you can lose the cue ball off the table.
Yep.
You know, but like I said, I don't jump, so I would have kicked 2 rails at it.
Well, and for some people, because the cue ball's in the middle of the table, they can't reach it for the jump.
Like I said,
Carlos couldn't reach that.
I don't want to say anything about that, but it just seemed like it was a shot that if you jump it, the cue ball was going to come off the table.
Yeah.
Now, okay, here we go. It's 11-7. Tucson appears to, staying in control the last couple games. If they can
Just
get
try
out
to
of
play
here.
simple, I think, at this point. Nothing fancy, just try to...
You're right. So draw this ball back down here, like 3 feet back towards the bottom where we are. Well, I say the bottom, but where the bottom of the table is from
the screen, right?
Yeah. And, the straighter in that you are, the better, because you don't have to move the cue ball around.
Right. These are kind of...
Now see, coming off that rail,
Now he gave himself... So he's going to have to go all the way down and back up, right?
so that's deceiving. You can usually just tap this ball really, really soft. Just like that.
Well, there you go. But now he kind of has to shoot over the 10. He should be okay.
He's
There's
on
enough
the side
space.
of it. Just going to make this ball float over to the rail. You want to come off the other rail.
Right, you're not holding this for sure.
Right. You see, a lot of players, while they're learning, they'll just try to play it over to that spot. It's better to come off the rail and back into the middle.
Yeah, I never want to shoot from the rail.
Can he come out? So he kind of got on the 50-yard line there.
Yeah.
Just getting up there and rushing it. I heard Joey Ryan say something last week when the guy misses a ball. Sometimes they jump up and hit a ball. In this case, his opponent got up there and his partner hit a shot, left it a little weird. Instead of getting up there and finding precise where you need to be to make it the easiest next shot possible, he just got up there and hit it,
Right.
overrolled it, and now you have a 50-yard line shot. Do you want to draw on it and shoot it down the corner, or do you want to shoot it in the right-hand side where you're back cutting it, basically letting the cue ball go?
Right.
So either way, he's
He is
called
calling
the
the
side.
side. That's a gutsy shot. He might.
I like the shot. I don't like jacking up. You see, he's kind of elevating on the cue.
Right.
I don't like doing that. The cue ball is going to spin back and could come down here in the corner pocket. Okay, he hit it perfect.
Yeah,
He hit it
because
perfect.
he actually jumped up when he
Yeah.
shot it so that he didn't actually hit it with low.
Right. But he made a great shot.
Yeah.
And it's 11-8. They've won 2 games in a row. They looked real good there. They got out of line, but they still made the balls,
Yep.
which we weren't seeing early on.
Right. Oh.
Joey Ryan, my man. Yeah, I know you love my ball. You should see I'm in a massage chair.
Oh, yeah, I don't think Carlos showed Joey the massage chair when he was here.
Oh,
So you
Joey,
actually-
you didn't get the massage chair?
So you actually get the preferred treatment over Joey, I think. It was actually funny because I was kind of being the middle person and helping set up the match between Joey and Mitch.
Yeah.
And I was messaging Mitch this morning to kind of nail down details. And he goes, whatever Joey wants. He goes, just whatever Joey wants, and I'll just show up and play.
So there's the first shot in a while where we've actually made
a ball.
Made a ball.
I did hear you guys talking about the struggle of making a ball on this table.
So I like to back cut the 1 ball in, and then you're going to want to play the cue ball up between the 9 and the 10 ball, and natural. So you don't have to try to force it. So you're playing the 1 with pocket speed,
Right.
and that way it just naturally comes off that rail.
Right.
if you're not going to play safe. Like if you have the green light, you know. Oh
Joey
yeah.
said he did get the massage chair. Nice attempt, but a lot of speed.
He overcut it and he hit it, you know, a little harder. Still left it tough though. So you can.
Right, because you're going to come wide potentially, and then you have
what
the
you want to do,
struggle.
if you go wide, you're in trouble. So
Right.
if you're gonna go for this shot, you're gonna put inside the
Inside.
angle on
And
this.
he does look like he's lining up inside.
You can bump into the 10 ball, it'll be
Right.
best. But if you, just like that.
Oh, that was a great shot.
Now look,
the
you see how we tied the
10-5
5 ball?
is tied up.
I just got all kinds of snacks head by the. This is great, Joey. I don't know how you left. There's snacks waiting on you. I got food. I mean, I got a massage chair.
Got drinks.
Drinks. I don't even know what.
Oh.
Perfect. What you were talking about earlier is the side points on the sides.
But it ended up working out okay for him.
Yes. So you wanna? I didn't get a chance to tell you the shot, but a great shot there would have been to just stop the ball, let the balls go forward, and put the cue ball behind the 10.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
It's hard to see it now because the ball's
yeah. And then I don't know if Carlos told you as well, we're actually getting a telestrator.
No, yeah, we were. I asked him. I said, so. There's some things that I think that could make commentating and like live streams a lot better.
Right.
I think there's two huge things. One, I mean, besides obviously having somebody that will get up and commentate and do a good job, I think a telestrator is number one. But I think the first guy or gal that mics up the players.
Yeah.
So like for instance, in our Scotch doubles match last week,
I did see your comment about that.
Chris and I we talked a lot, an awful lot, you know, and we allowed coaching. Even at our level, we have coaching, and to hear all the options that we're thinking out loud.
A lot of education for the lower level players.
So Chris Lulick I've known for years, Joey I've known for years, and Evans Bishop. So I've known everybody. I've been blessed. I know them all for a long time. So what I can say is that we had a lot of fun, even though it was competitive. Like Jack and I, you know, we all smirked and laughed, and we made said comments.
Right.
You know, you guys don't get to hear that or see that.
Right.
But in the event that you're at home, it brings that reality level. You know, people already enjoy watching the streams. So your mic has been horrible the whole time.
I know.
I had it first, so don't be offended.
Oh, it's okay.
But I think there's just something going on there.
Yeah, this has always been the troubled mic. We don't do double commentary very often, so we haven't had to try to figure it out. But the more that we do it, we're going to have to make some changes.
Now, I can't tell if he got lucky there and hid that.
It looks like he is, just enough. Did you see Joey says, it's like an amusement park there. I love that house.
Yeah, oh yeah.
A lot of the players bring their wives or girlfriends here, and we have bunnies here. So,
you have bunny rabbits?
Yes. And so the girls love to sit out there and pet the rabbits.
I'm not bringing my kids, okay? I have enough. We have 4 dogs.
Oh my goodness.
4 kids, 2 birds. It goes on and on. Okay, that's a good shot. Okay, so it looks like the 9, 10, and the 6 to the 7. Right here, you want to use like on the left side of the cue ball, just about where he's pointing out left. That was a good, right there. Okay, perfect. Now see, he's queuing up, and remember the rails are live.
He liked his body English on that one.
Still came up a little short.
Again, he did jump up though, so you don't finish your stroke when you're already up halfway through your stroke. So
He's going to go back and forth with the cue ball. Now he may get safe here. Yeah.
and Carl, I did say hi. We talked about Carl from Kansas. Don't be mean. I always say hi to you.
So
I
that
think he was trying to get between the 8, 9
well,
and 10.
well, I would have liked to see him go off the rail and then to the head rail and behind the balls.
Yeah.
Can't quite see if the angle was there. It looked like it. You have to obviously spin the ball. He moved the 9 ball to a little tougher spot. Now you can't really play the 9-10 combo. So unless we, see those balls get opened up by them trying to cut a ball in or play safe, I think we'll see a couple more. We'll see a few saves here in this innings. Here's another opportunity to play that shot.
Right, the same one.
The same shot. So you want to thin the ball on the left side and put it down here towards the bottom rail. And take the cue ball up. You see where the chalk is down there? You like it to get close to that chalk and go up into the 10. See, when you play it this way, when you play it this way, you have an opportunity to scratch. When you play it into that bottom rail, you can come up behind those balls, and then you're safe as a lot.
Here, he can still shoot after the 7.
Well, he can go around. He can hit the edge of the 7 and go around 3 rails, and essentially get them in the same spot. So now that is a great shot.
Right. And that's what I was saying on that first shot, going between the 9 and the 10. But I like your idea because it's a bigger window.
Right.
I was talking about the bigger window.
Bigger window. He's going to have to go 2 rails.
Nicholas De Leon showed me how to shoot the 2 rail.
That's a great hit. And it looks like it's going to roll down there safe. Yeah. It's just, I will tell you that Team Phoenix has got an awful lot of rolls. But I will tell you, and I hear people talk about this all the time, and they don't really say this part of it is, you create your own rolls. He had to make a good hit there, looks like he can make that. Just slow roll the ball in. You got to figure out what your plan is going to be for the 9 ball, though. Rather than just right. It looks like he's got the angle to go in underneath it.
Go into it.
Or go into...
Try to pop it off.
He's swinging, it looks like.
I don't like this weird angle though, to shoot it all the way down. I mean, it is, you get what you get, obviously, but.
So earlier I was talking about when you have these balls, you have to shoot a distance down the rail on this table when it's got what I like to say are a little tough or gaffy. In some ways people will call it that. It's tighter pockets, you have to play a shot with running English, meaning that you want the object ball with a forward momentum and not any English where it'll bobble. So if you can't do that, you want to bank the ball to the middle diamond on the left rail, which would be, on the short rail down here, yes. And then you just kind of let them,
deal with it.
Yeah, right. Because this is, but it's you look at, you got a lead 11-8. I want to make the other. If I just can't make it every time, I'm gonna make the other guy show me what he can do.
Right, make him earn it.
Now, if it was a normal table and the pockets were bigger and you just shoot it down there and it goes in, it's one thing. And then you never know. It just depends. YouTube is offline, it says.
Yeah, that's going to be for Carlos one.
Okay.
He's the technical person. I can switch screens and change the score, but that's about it. I can fist face.
It looks like he's going for it. So he's shooting. And he overcut it.
Yep.
He overcut it. So Caitlin, if you remember, we were at 11-6 when you came in the booth.
Right.
Then one made it 11-7, 11-8, and now They got an opportunity to make it 11-9.
Right.
Momentum's in their favor.
Right. That's what I was saying when I came in. You know, you see the other team won 4 or 5 in a row. You can also win 4 or
Right.
5 in a row.
Absolutely. It's all got to be in, your confidence and that you trust it. And that's why I'm saying there, you have to really commit to that shot that Bill just shot.
So Joey is asking, what's the donation? So I'm writing it in the comments because it's not always the easiest. But it is K squared Productionz with a Z at gmail.com. So you can either Facebook pay or you can send it
So
PayPal.
So Bill took a 2-minute break after that shot.
Oh, well, I just needed to do the comment. No, I don't know where my phone is. Are you going to come back? Well, I didn't eat. No, I let you eat first. Okay.
All right, Caitlin, it was nice. It was nice hanging out. I think the commentary was way better while Caitlin was in the booth.
Because Corby wants to come over and take some live action photos while they're right. But he goes, well, check with the boss, and I was like, yeah, I already said it was okay. You need a drink?
I'm good.
How was dinner?
It was good. I liked it. Good.
All right, Carlos. So
All right.
I'll catch you up.
8-11. Done.
8-11. Actually, I think it's 9-11, right?
Take a look.
Is it 8-11? They won 3 in a row, and it was 11-6. So I think it's 11-9. Hey, Bill, what's the score? 11-9. 11-9. Yes.
She forgot to mark it.
Well, I think you distracted her. If we were to ask her, that's what happened. So we'll go with that. I'm married. I know how it works.
Right. Did you eat your snacks?
So I got them over here on the side. I don't really like chomping in the mic.
Oh, okay.
So I appreciate it though. But I'll eat them. On the way home. But so it was 11-6.
Yeah.
And the Team Tucson, I call Team Tucson, as you got it there, is James and Tyler. They were they made a good out.
Mm-hmm.
They got another game, and then right there at the end, Bill had an opportunity to either play safe and go for the shot. He went for the shot, so we got a little momentum now. It's 11-9.
A little bit now.
Right.
Okay.
Phoenix had got a bunch of rolls. I think they kind of evened out a little bit, but I think momentum is definitely with Tucson. And let's see how this will be a game. Let's see how they break here. The last couple games, there's been a ball down on the break.
All right. So yeah, everybody's just kind of confirming that it is 9/11. So.
It is.
Yeah, it is 9/11. So.
No, I'm talking
yeah,
about
good.
September is next month, huh?
Yes.
It's one day away.
1 day. 1 month.
Somebody wrote it's going to be your grandmother's 100th birthday, Tracy. Wow.
Oh wow.
That's unbelievable. I was just making the comment about being September because my anniversary is in September, and I totally was. I wouldn't even have thought about it. Somebody saved me there, I think.
Looks like everybody took a little break there, kind of like a ending of the set break there for a minute. So go ahead and chomp away. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm chomping on them. I'm going to eat.
Chomp away right now.
I can tell you have kids.
Yeah.
Me too. I get my fair share of fruit snacks at my house.
Oh yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, of course. I know that we were talking about eating, and I'm like, I bet that Chris hasn't had dinner yet or anything, and I was going to ask you if you wanted something.
I actually barbecued for the family tonight.
Oh, cool.
We had. Are you ready for this?
Go ahead.
I know a lot of people don't know how good of a cook I am. So
Uh,
I barbecued steaks and ribs.
okay.
I made some asparagus. It's so hard to do, you know. I cleaned the corn on the cob up,
Okay.
boiled some corn,
Yeah.
and then my little guy, he's a macaroni and cheese fan, so we had to throw macaroni and cheese in there. So that's all he'll eat. So
Yeah, Kaylin is also a macaroni and cheese guy too. He loves to.
my little guy, it's like, what do you want? Mac and cheese. What do you want for dessert? Mac and cheese. All right, here we go. Back to the action. Once again, we got a ball in the break.
Looks like somebody figured it out. That's good. Because they were not making the ball when I left.
Sophia, I've been kicked out. I can't play no more. They said I won too many weeks in a row.
How many weeks was that?
Just 3.
Wow. Just the speed got him there.
All right, so the trouble ball here seems to be the 7 ball. It's frozen up to the side rail there, right below the point. And he's not even looking at running out. He's looking like he's going to play safe, I think.
Safety behind the 9.
Yes, ma'am. What a shot. Nice shot.
By Tyler there. Pretty good. Not too bad. Nice shot. Chris Rodriguez said, is there a Fargo cap? So what happened on these guys is that they just decided to play against each other. Usually how we work at K2 is that these are usually all money games. And we post on K2, and if somebody wants to come and play against wherever the opponent is, they go ahead and play. So we do have singles and scotch doubles. So as long as anybody wants to schedule some time and play, good.
I know that you guys were saying you're like booked up for several.
Yeah, we're 3 weeks booked out right now.
That's unbelievable, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's fantastic. That's just a great thing that all you guys are doing by putting up the tables and providing commentary.
I had a clean shot on that tee ball though. I don't know.
No, I couldn't see it. But the 5 ball looks like it does go. The 3, our trouble is still a 7, so everything's kind of cleared away from it now.
Yep.
Oh, that's a great shot.
Nice shot by Tyler there.
As you can see, the momentum has changed.
So I don't know if you heard what we were trying to do is that in about a couple weeks we want to have kind of a King of the Hill, where just an appreciation for people that have come out and supported us and played whatever, but playing 9 ball and then $2 a game, you win, you stay on the table, and then the incoming player play against you, and doing it like the whole afternoon or evening.
Right.
And that's what we want to do for everybody that has supported us and come to play and everything.
That's pretty cool. So Kaylin was telling me you guys had a couple one-pocket matches on this table.
Yeah, I played
or
one.
one match.
I played one of them, yeah, against Mike Sandoval. And then we have another one scheduled out too, though, so.
What a hit. What a hit.
Nice hit.
Great hit.
Very nice.
So what I like to do here is I like to come off the right side of the 3, bank it up towards the 8, and let the cue ball come off the rail and touch the 5 ball. You know,
Yeah.
use the 5 ball to kind of stop it.
All right.
You guys got the right jams. I want to start singing. Got my wireless mic on. I like that.
Good.
I don't know if did you hear us talking at all while you were eating? Did you watch?
I was watching, and then my YouTube for some reason went down over there. But
So
good
perfect.
shot.
That's
Yes.
perfect. So what I was saying is we were talking about some of the things that, that like you had mentioned earlier about the telestrator,
Yeah.
and I told her I think this what I'm gonna say is the next level of commentating pool, and that would be able to mic the players up.
Oh, I know.
I think that's the next level. I don't know what it takes.
Take a look there. Let's watch the video.
It didn't. They're watching it out
Yeah,
there.
they're watching it. Instant. Okay, so these guys are checking to see if it did hit
I
reel
don't
or
think
not,
so.
which is really handy to see if it goes. There's about 30-second delay, so if they shoot it and we have the overhead camera, we can
No
see
rail.
if there's
No
no
rail.
rail. So that's good. Very handy to have, and also we can go back on YouTube too, so that these guys can check it. So
So we're at a spot here. What he's looking at doing, he's thinking about playing the 3 ball on the side off of the 7
Yep.
and coming down. And you really don't have to come down too far. You can actually roll it forward because then you can get natural 3 rails or, 2. I like to call it 3 rails because I want you to hit that 3rd rail and go down to the bottom.
5, yeah.
Right.
Just gonna put them behind the 5.
Once you commit to this, it's almost like you're committing not to running out, and that's looks like he's going to try to play safe again.
Yeah, put them behind the 5. It's pretty good.
Which is good. That's a good shot. It's an easier kick from the side rail. You want to kick right below the 8 ball. And look at this. He's going to get cue ball right back safe.
It's pretty good.
Perfect. So, what do you like here?
I like rolling up on the right-hand side of the 3 with a little bit of outside and try to put the cue ball over by the 6.
Sophia? Do you drink? That should answer your question. That's exactly right. Joey said that's why you go for the run out.
Yep. It's like Joey's saying that he's going to play on Friday night.
Yes, he's taking the spot that I was kicked out of.
So he didn't deserve it either.
I'm not going to say that. Joey's my buddy. I just thought I got to play till I lose. I didn't have any plan on losing in a while. All right, here we go. So he looks like he's going to cut the ball into the bottom left-hand corner. Oh, he played safe. Never mind. It looks like we're going to play off the right side of the 3 ball, bring the cue ball back up table, just trying to create distance.
Joey's a nice cat. I
See,
like him.
I should have been able to trade my partner in for Joey, Ryan. Because my partner couldn't play this week.
Oh, okay.
That was part of.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to make. I'm making it worse than it really is, But, all right. So here we go. Team Tucson was down 11-6, as we've already mentioned this like 3 or 4 times.
Right.
They got a great opportunity to get out. If we could figure out a way to bump into the 7 ball, maybe, or Well, the 8-9 is a little tough too. So, but they definitely have an opportunity to stay in control of this game.
Do you like shooting that 3 ball and then getting an angle to come off the 4 and then maybe nick the 7 and try to get shape on the 5 after that?
You know, the best opportunity they had is when he had ball in hand. They could have played that ball. Nothing was tied up. But here, this is the prime example of what we talked about early on,
Right.
where the balls were getting moved into positions where it's harder to get out, and it was creating long games,
Right.
tons of innings.
Yep.
You had an opportunity that you could run out.
Not sure what he was trying to do there.
Okay. So he played safe. I don't know if he can see the edge of the ball or not. So he's kicking at the ball. He did
That's
hit it. Hit it as thin as you could.
James is saying, "Nice hit, damn it."
What you guys can't hear is they're all commentating, or they're all making comments that he hit the left side of the 4 and somehow did not touch the 7.
Yeah.
You know, and didn't move the 7 to where it can be made. You know, we're liable to see a lot of we're liable to see each player shoot. I guess we can't say that because they're playing Scotch, but I bet we're liable to see the same player shoot 4 times.
Like, that's not Scotch double, that's doubles.
Regular doubles, yeah.
Regular doubles, where you can just keep shooting.
Yeah. You know, I was in Vegas for about a month, you know, helping out at Griff's, and when I was doing that, they play a lot of doubles out there, regular doubles. I hadn't seen that in a long time, and it was interesting to watch. It'd be neat if we could get something like that in a match, you know. He hit the 8, he bumped the 8, and it's made it a little tougher even now.
Yep.
Jeremy, I'm with you, brother. Jeremy says I'll take the over on 4. I was trying to be politically correct, not be the bad guy. Norval, we do know about one of the mics is giving us a hard time, so bear with us.
He could have a little better than that. Behind that 10 ball, I think.
So
Wow. Not only did he get him hooked, he got him on the
he's really hooked.
Extremely hooked.
I don't even know. I don't even know what you can do. Well, they all jump. I forget. No, but I think he might be hooked on the point.
I think he is. He's point jumped. What I'm seeing here.
What a shot.
Oh, wow.
These guys are magicians.
With the short cue.
All right, so look, check this out. You see how these balls lay? I want to make the 5 and draw the cue ball and try to nudge the 7.
Yep.
So you want to try to do, you know, you worry about the 8-9 here in a second, and that's what he's looking at. But as Joey said a few minutes ago, you want to be the guy shooting, you know, running out. You don't want to let it get down to the 8 or 9 where you can't make the decision of whether you're going to play safe, bank the ball, or play, you know, try to play a combo. You want to be that guy. And he played that perfect.
Good shot.
Absolutely perfect.
There we go.
Hank says, is this one and stop? Feels like it sometimes. Jeremy says I'm a whiskey guy. You're not even big enough to drink.
What do you like doing here?
Do what now?
What do you like doing here?
You, you know what? I'm moving my cue ball into the 8 here. Like, um, I'm if I got enough angle and it looks natural, I'm moving my cue ball that way. Just like that.
Oh, nice shot.
So
That was perfect. Good a shot.
so you have
Holy cow.
so this is where you have to be real careful. You have to put a lot of draw on the ball. I can't tell what he's cueing up, man. Draw on the ball, draw it off the 10 and out. Without scratching, though. Perfect. Just like that.
Good.
You make the ball, it hits the 10 ball, then draws back.
Yep. Oh, it's a good one.
Alright, so he's straight in on this ball. If you can see that. You can get down and stroke the ball. He didn't realize it.
It's kind of smiling, saying, oh my god, I'm straight.
Look, just remember this. When you get a ball like this, you don't have to draw it all the way back to where the cue ball is now. You don't have to get so perfect. You want to give yourself a fair chance to win the game and make the object ball. And you try to maybe just draw it back to the side pocket. Give yourself the best chance at winning the game. Now, he may have a little bit of angle where he can go forward and back down.
You like going off the rail here?
No.
Rail first, you know?
That was a good shot, too. But we got in the 50-yard line, see?
That was a good stroke, though. Need a little more.
There's a lot of things you can do, but I don't think you can cut it. But he's cutting it. The cue ball's going to go 7 rails if you count them. It's just tough. It's just tough. It's just a tough shot. Well, I think that might be what Phoenix needed to kind of get back to feeling. It's been a while since they won a game.
Wow. All right, scores 12-9 in the race to 15. There is $1,200 in the middle. $800 a stick tonight.
So Joey Bryan mentioned that Tyler hits the balls pretty hard. It seems like he can improve his game if he learned to hit it about 75% of what he does. Well, then I think part of that would also, Joey, to go along with what he said, is to, if you learn how to finesse the ball around the table and hit, controlling the ball, it sure makes a big difference when you know where a ball's going than when you're guessing where a ball's going.
Yeah.
So he bumped in a few balls there and got a shot. On these tough tables, these are where I like to roll the 2 ball off the rail back towards the 8 and put the cue ball down here on the bottom rail. Not so hard, I just like to finesse that ball. It's coming okay though. Actually, he left it really tough.
It was a really good shot that he left there.
I can't tell.
Not give him too much of it.
Looks like he's going one rail.
One rail spin.
I thought he could see the edge of the ball there, maybe. So I like to get the cue ball right next to where the 8 is. You know, somewhere in there. More, I prefer it to come a little more towards the 8, where you can control this ball, not be jacked up over the 9.
Yeah. It's a little more angle.
He's going to run into some balls. Perfect.
Great shot there. That was good.
It looks like it's straight in, Carlos. It's one of those situations again. So
You don't have to do too much. Just draw it a little bit and give him a shot on the 5.
yeah, where you can shoot it in the corner and draw it between the
Yep,
8
between
and
the
the 9 on
8 and
the
9,
next
yep.
shot. Yeah.
You don't have to do too much.
Now, if he does have a hair of an angle, he can go in and right off the rail. But, you know, it just really depends. It looks like there's just a little angle there. But I think I'm with you. I just stop it right there. You could even stop it and be okay.
Yeah, because the 7's not too tough. Cut anyway, so just give him a good look at the 5.
Just see now that gets you to where you have to now hit another good shot. So you're gonna have to. He's gonna play this with bottom right English, left stun, maybe even center English. Come off the bottom rail and then go back down table.
I think he can just cut it, come 3 rails though, can he?
No, I don't think so. I mean, maybe he can, but you got a lot of traffic you have to worry about coming around between the 10 and the 8.
Yeah.
So if he misses a 10, it'll be all right. You know, and when you have to worry about those balls, it's, you know, I like to make that ball come down to the bottom rail about where that chalk is, and then let it just naturally. You know, these rails are real live here,
Right.
so you gotta play the table and let it just bounce down naturally. Even if you bump the 9, you should be okay. I think he might get behind the 9 here. Nope, it came out a little bit. Oh no, he's behind it.
And Bill's laughing.
Bill's laughing and scratching his head. But you gotta, this is where you have to just suck it up. It's where you are, and you have to figure out a way to move forward. It's not gonna change, no matter what you say or how you feel. The balls are not moving until you move them. So you need to get your, you know, your mind right. Take what you got and make something happen. So he's going to jump again. We had this conversation earlier. I really don't like jumping into a ball that's close to a rail. I like to kick at these balls. A lot of the time the cue ball comes off the table. Earlier it happened, you know?
Yep. I'm with you on this one. I like kicking 2 rails here. Maybe you can come from behind and try to make in the corner.
Well, if you kick 1 rail, if you kick 1 rail, you hit it. But if you kick 2 rails, you're liable to make it and get shaped on the 7 ball.
Yeah.
You know? So he's going to call it, he's going the other way than what I would go. Now the good thing is the cue ball will go down table if he hits it. It should go towards the 7. Okay, he hit it full. He hit it full. Alright, we got an opportunity for Tucson. It's gonna draw. And it's kind of funny, I don't know if you guys can see in the video here that ball is kind of funky. It's just that it's on the inside of the pocket, and he needs to be able to draw it away from the ball. So
Myself, I like going rail first with draw, and it'll avoid the 7.
that was
Like
perfect.
that. Like that.
It was a
Exactly
great
like that. Yep.
So now you want to hit bottom right and try to draw it into where the race to 15 logo is. That's gonna be my marker, I think, the whole game. Okay. Slow roll this ball in. If you feel like you can't hold it, you have to go all the way down and back out. Just like that. Fantastic shot.
There you go. That was good.
See how they're taking this extra time now? They didn't do that for a long time.
Yeah, they were just shooting balls and getting around the table and not
Right.
looking.
When you start to figure out the table and what it'll take, it'll make you start playing like this, to where every single shot is very,
Right.
very important.
Oh,
Okay.
that was good. Good shot.
Nice out, Team
Nice
Tucson.
out, Tucson. That's good.
It's a 12 to 10 right now. And what's been a weird set, in the beginning the way the balls were rolling, they couldn't get anything going. Now I'd say the last 6 or 7 games, there's been opportunities for both teams, and a mistake or two has led to, a victory versus,
Right.
I'm hoping what we get a chance to see here at the end of the set is one team or the other, put something together, where they control each game.
Right.
And it's not a miss or a foul or something that determines the
win.
scratch versus
Right.
that determines the outcome of the game. But definitely the momentum has been Tucson for the latter half of this match.
They're starting to figure it out and playing a little more smarter with their play.
Okay. Didn't make a ball in the break. I do think can't see it. I can't tell. Can you see the edge of it? He must be able to. Yeah, he did. It's going to be a little harder to jump that one. But he might jump it. He jumped everything else today.
There he goes.
Oh, yeah, he is. I don't know if you noticed, that has a tip on both ends.
Yeah, so he's got like a double jump cue in one, I think. One end and another for different shots, yeah. Does anybody know that if he has that?
Joey said that was a bad rack, but I don't know if you noticed, Joey, he was breaking from the side rail, so it's not gonna. And he did make a good hit here, if this don't scratch. Yeah, made a good hit.
That's it.
So you can come off the one ball here. I don't know if you can see this. And put the cue ball right behind the 4 ball. I didn't get there quick enough. So it looks like he can actually make the one. It's close. Oh, wow. I was just about to say, they're in a perfect... I don't think that goes either. If this ball don't go, you want to roll... Yeah, if it doesn't go, you just want to roll the cue ball down, freeze them right on the 6. I mean, freeze them on the 6. You don't want to give them no life.
Barely. So let's see. James' rating right now is 602. According to his survey that he filled out.
What? What's your Fargo, Carlos?
654.
Dang, you're higher. You're higher than I am.
No, I'm not. What's your Fargo?
652.
No way. You're so underrated.
That's not right to talk like that on the stream. All right. So, if you look at this out, there's only one really spot where you might worry, and that's from the 5 to the 6.
Yep.
You're 3-4. You know, they haven't. So right here is where you need to be looking at the 5 ball to figure out where you need to angle from the 4 to the 5. Because you could get straight, like a little bit off angle on the 5 and make it roll forward and come out. Just let's see. No, it looks like he's got that angle to where you can make it and go forward.
Just go forward, yeah.
Yeah. Now this is where it's a little tougher because you can bobble these balls. He hit it perfect.
Oh, that was a good shot by Bill there.
That is perfect. Now he's looking at the angle to shoot the 6, 7 in the side. So he wants to draw this back about 4 inches. Well, he stopped it. He bunted there. So, although I think Bill's going to be okay, you would like to be back a couple inches just to make it,
A little easier
to make
run,
it
yeah.
a lot easier, So I think you're going to see Bill just slow roll this in. He's got the deep breath going.
He's got a big sigh there.
Yeah, he would have liked to be back a couple inches too, I believe. But you got to take what you got, slow roll this ball in. Oh, there's a perfect the momentum and not, it's that important when you're playing on a tough table to make sure that you get the cue ball where you want. So Bill had a little tougher version of this shot earlier. And it was when I believe the score was like 11-7, and he went for the shot and bobbled it. So let's see what happens here.
I don't think he got shape on the 8 though.
Yeah, he
would
did.
have. Yeah.
Yeah, he could have just come off the rail. So let's see. Don't do too much. You just want to make this ball.
Yeah, just make it here.
Just make the ball.
Yep. Don't worry about anything else. Shape is there.
Just like the perfect shot.
Nice.
All right, so Bill's looking at it, but I think that he can just put, I like spinning the ball. I play with the Revo. So I don't know, do you play with the Revo?
No.
No? Okay, I play with the Revo. So with this shot with the Revo, you can just dig into this ball, and believe it or not, it won't hit the 10. And then it just comes around natural, 2 rails for the 9 ball in this pocket that's on the bottom left right now. So let's see what he does. It looks like he's queuing up to where it might run into the 10. Yeah. Yeah. Looks like he's queuing it up.
Yeah. On those, with my shaft, I like going left because I know I'm coming at the 10 ball, and if I'm cutting the 10 and I get to hit the rail, the ball will come out to get shape on the 9.
He's going to go around 3 rail shape. 2. He actually only hit it 2 rails. I didn't know he could hold it up there. So here we are again. We're faced with the slow roll it in, and you got to hit it perfect, or do you cut it down the corner? He's calling the corner, it looks like.
Do you like not playing the safety here and putting the 10 ball in the bottom of the rail?
Well, he didn't do this earlier with the 9 ball, and he hung it up. So let's see if he learned anything from that. Perfect. He hit it perfect.
Good shot by Bill.
Hit it perfect.
Very nice.
All right, so it's now 13-10.
Ten and a race to 15.
Joey, you're right. You
Almost.
could hit inside 2 and come off the 10 and come around 2 rails out for that other shot. Either way, whatever, it's preference. That's probably why you get to play Friday night and I don't.
Joey said, did they not decide to use side pockets tonight? They've missed ball in hand
Yeah.
in the side pocket twice, I think.
I love Joey. So Joey, he gets to tell the stories all the time. So I get to tell the story this time.
Okay.
I met Joey in Richmond, Virginia, and to be honest with you, he actually beat me probably every tournament I played in back there.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, I played a lot of the open tournaments and around the Maryland area and Virginia, and we become pretty good friends over the years. And it seems like everywhere I've been, he's been. I was in Richmond. He went through there. I went through Colorado and stayed for a short time. He lived there. I went to Florida. He was there.
Oh, wow.
So Joey's a real good friend. He's a great pool player. He's a lot better commentator than I am. But if there's any negative, I will say that his challenge record on like Friday nights is terrible. Mine's perfect. All right, so we got a safe here. I think you're gonna see him kick 2 rails. Oh no, he's got the dang jump cue out again. These are jumping as fools I've ever seen. They jump the ball.
They jump everything. Oh, this is the time that he didn't hit the ball.
So let me explain now why
Sure.
I don't jump. Okay.
Okay.
Let's say he does jump that ball. Where are the balls going? Do you know?
No idea.
No idea. So, but when you kick at a ball 2 rails and you get good at kicking, and for folks that don't kick, you will see that you'll learn how to kick a ball and hit the inside of the ball or the outside of the ball, which you can kind of control.
Right.
Now I can see like if a ball's sitting in a pocket or something along those angles, or in an instance like this where you just can't get at a ball. But for the most part, if you won't see me jumping.
Oh, that's funny.
I think Kaylin's already went shopping.
Yeah, Kaden already spent it.
Okay, so
Oh, wow.
so look, so here's so look, we're on 2 fouls, I believe. They just told him he's on 2. Now listen, this is one of the most important times in a match when you're going to try to 3-foul somebody, that you take time and try to do more than just one side.
See, because he can bank this ball and make it in the side.
No, I don't mean it like that. So now look.
Oh, see,
do you
kind of
see-
leaked.
Do you see how now I think he's going to be okay, because I think if he hits it, the cue ball can still scratch.
Yeah,
Okay. But if you take the time and
and really look.
just take the cue ball,
I think he could have glued him better on the 2 though than that.
or not, well, and there's, hold on a second. Look, look. So, and he got away with it. He got away with it, and he could have scratched, right?
Right.
But what I'm saying is, rather than just get up there and hit the ball because you're excited, you got them on 2 and you got an easy save. Think about what more you can do than just to take the easy out. You might be able to get that one ball down to the bottom rail, freeze them to the 2 ball, like you said.
Yep.
There's several things you could have went above and beyond to make it a much more difficult hit.
Yeah.
You want to win that game. If you're going to go that route, do the best. Give yourself the best opportunity to win that game.
Yeah, he could have again been in a bit much better. I think he just got too excited, though. That's the thing, though. He just got too excited on that one ball.
Joey, I still love you, though. So,
Oh, Sophia says, why doesn't YouTube work? Okay, I'll make it work real quick just for you, Sophia, because I can make that real quick. Try again. It should be back up.
Emilio said he said I'll bet $20 that they make the 5 ball the next rack.
And that's number 3. They missed ball in hand.
At least number 3.
At least number 3 ball in hand. So that's why they don't shoot balls in the side there, Joey. Now you know why. Good shot. Uh-oh.
No, he's okay.
That's not bad.
But he's going to have to...
Joey says, at least I have hair.
I don't know if you can see it. He has barely an angle. Now,
Trying to decide to put the 10 ball back or not.
I think that's about right where it is, yeah. Right there's good.
That's good. There was one time that we had the whole setup and somebody hit the balls by accident. He moved like 3 or 4 balls, and we're like, what happened? And we're like, let's go back and put them together. So then we pieced the whole how the balls were before we went to the mess that they made.
All right, so this is no easy task. He can put running English on it, so just gonna perfect shot. Remember, that's the difference. Running the cue ball on a tight pocket and drawing the cue ball on a tight pocket, because it's so much easier to make a ball on a super tough table. Just forward, yeah. Okay. I don't think Bill realizes his Fargo can't go down. I'll let Bill watch this match and then he'll call me, thank me. Okay, so should be able to go off the rail and come out to the middle table. Oh, it looks like he's going into the ball. A little different route than I would have went, but that's actually perfect.
That's not bad.
Yeah, he can next come down, You want to get yourself an angle now since you have the opportunity. Go ahead and just a little half a tip of left English. Make the 6 and come down here into the middle of the left side of the table on the screen. It's a great view, camera view right here. Perfect.
There you go. Good shot.
You see. Now this is where you got to think about it. Instead of just get down and shoot, see how he's getting down? There he goes. You want to think about where can I get to make it the easiest shot possible. See, this is what they weren't doing in the beginning. But this table will make you start to do the right thing.
Yep.
So you can see that the angle's a little off there, but it should be okay. Make the ball with top left English. You want to spin the ball. You got to stroke it so that way it grabs. Even if it's straight in, you can still get away with it here, but it's not. Just get over here to the rail. Second diamond, even if you're up by the first diamond, it's okay, but you need to get it to the diamond. You see, that makes it just a little tougher. Should be okay, but...
Should be alright, though. He should be able to make this ball here.
You know, the difference of that foot makes a big difference. Okay. Perfect.
Yeah. 11 to 13.
There's my buddy Brandon Shin. I owe him dinner. He don't know it yet, but I owe him dinner.
Who, Brandon?
Yeah, that's the guy I was talking about. That motivated me when I seen the
Oh,
negative comments in the thread.
And then you won the, and then you won the set. I think one time, I'm not sure if it was Rico or something, but I just noticed that Tyler was putting the 8 ball in the middle, like in the front. And so then Rico did the same thing, and he was already on the way back here. And I'm like, man, Rico, you have a really good break. It's like, yeah, thanks, man. Who showed you how to rack? And he's like, oh, it was Steve Blackburn. I'm like, tell him to give you a refund. You're racking the balls wrong.
All right, so it's 13-11.
13-11.
Like I said earlier, I think the momentum in the match has moved towards Tucson.
They were betting a 5-1 that they were going to scratch on the side, and that cube almost scratched. Yeah, immediately give me $5 on the someone breaks his scratch on the side. It almost scratched.
That's funny.
That's funny. Side betting on the break.
You know, Bill that's playing in this match. A couple weeks back, we made some prop bets.
Yeah.
Did you see any of that?
I see that he always does that.
So a couple weeks ago, we did something like first person to scratch. I think we did it on one of your matches.
Oh, okay.
So, but the problem was I came up with these 3 prop bets, like scratch on the side, first one to make a combo, and something else. The problem was I was eating dinner with the family, and I'm at the table, and I don't let the kids have their phones or anything at the table. And here I am trying to like watch it from afar. You know, my phone propped up over on the counter. I'm trying to keep up with the prop bets, you know. But this last weekend, Bill took it to a whole nother level. He had like odds. He had like 10 prop bets, and it would pay like $26 or $20. You could pick either side. You know?
Wow.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And but you had to bet all the bets. You couldn't just pick one. You had to bet all 10
I had
bets.
to bet all of them. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So, but yeah, he's He's been pretty creative with
That's funny. That's
being
good.
on lockdown. Here we go with this stinking jump cue again. If you're up to me, with throw 'em in the trash. I'm one of those that don't jump. And what a heck of a hit. But it's part of the game. You know, you got to be able to use all the clubs per se. And it's a great hit. It's a great hit. He called it in the side pocket. What a great shot. See, that's a kick-in man for you right there. So he called the 5 ball. You don't have to do a lot with this. Just make the ball come down to the if you look at this, the way it sits, you can just hit it to where it hits the 5 square, and the 3 ball should stay where it's at. And you can either, it's preference, but I think I'm just gonna come. I think I'm just gonna come down to the bottom rail and out. You may even just be able to draw it and you know, just kind of drag the cue ball 3 or 4 inches back.
It's calling the 5.
So he went with the first option, but now he over, you know, he hit it too hard. So he's gonna have an angle on the 4, or the 3 to the 4. It looks like if he goes around, he's gonna have to watch out for the 7. Just gonna come up short.
Very short, yeah. Have to be in the middle of the table there to get to the 4.
Okay, you viewers at home, they can't see that picture, right?
No.
Okay, so if you remember early on in the match, and for those of you that weren't here, I would talk about the body language of my opponent, and to me it feels like when I'm playing somebody and their attitude or their the way their body language is, I feel like I'm getting an extra ball weight or a ball weight. And if you've seen some of the reactions from Bill and Chris over the last few games, there's been a lot of emotion, you know,
Yeah.
and it does make a difference. And it's funny, it's just like right here. It's like the pool gods know. And then the guy makes a good hit, and now you're safe, and you're when your mind starts to go negative, it doesn't stop.
Right.
So do you bank this, or do you play safe? It's on the 4 ball.
I think I like playing safe because the 9 and the 10 are kind of good there. And just float the 4 behind
like
the 6
your
ball,
shot.
yeah.
I like to bank it, like
Yep.
I'm right before the point,
Yep.
down by the 8 ball,
Yeah.
and leave the cue ball right there on the rail.
Yep.
By my favorite spot next to the race to 15. What do you say?
Bill says, it smells good in here. It's because Kaylin is baking cookies right now.
That's kind of, I think he went for it, but that's, so there's a
Yeah.
prime example of not committing to one or the other. He kind of,
Right in between.
in their communication, he said, I can go for like a 2-way, but as you can see, instead of committing to one way versus the other.
Ends up selling out instead. So that's
Yeah.
why
And then
I
a
think on
really
that one I
important
like I like
playing
playing the
safe.
safety a little better there.
Just commit to it.
Yep.
And if your plan doesn't work, at least you went with it.
Right.
So Phoenix has a great opportunity to get to the hill. So it's gonna have to go 2 rails for shape. A little inside. Touch of inside. And it's gonna go long.
It's to bounce big.
He got there.
It's okay. Little bit
Just a little off angle. This is still touchy. You know, when your mind isn't right, you start thinking, am I gonna scratch on the side? If I think I'm gonna scratch on the side, I'm just gonna go ahead and draw it and go around 2 rails. Just get it out to the middle table. You can go 3 rails, you can go 2 rails. In other words, I'm gonna take the side pocket completely out of play. So in this is a proper case of I made mine, you make yours.
Yep.
Long shot. And he made a heck of a
nice
shot. Beautiful shot. 14 on the hill.
14 on the hill. Nice shot, because that was not easy.
No.
That was not easy. They're shooting at 3 7/8 inch pockets across the table straight. Perfect shot. All right, so here on the 1 ball here, I think myself I like shooting it with a little bit of draw, using the 2 ball as a backup ball, just in case I missed the bank. Another option is to back cut the 1 ball and come around.
Well, it looks like you can just
Come back up again.
you might run into the 10 ball.
Yeah.
You could bank
Bank and draw the
it
ball.
between these balls over here. I mean, it's really just that's a good shot. But that's a 10 ball we're talking
10
about.
ball right now. Yep.
Yeah, running a 10 ball. So now you gotta play the 2 in the corner, then the 3-7, and wherever you get here is going to determine what you do with the 3 and the 7. So it looks like what you can do, even though their pockets are tight, you can just slow roll bump this ball, and it can hit it a little bit to the middle, towards the right a little bit more than the middle. Does that make sense?
Yeah, right part of the 7.
Yes. And if you hit it soft, that'll give you an angle actually where you can do anything you want with the 3 ball.
It's putting low, so he's gonna hit it hard.
Looks like he's hitting it hard, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, see,
I don't
that's
like
why I
it.
said I want to hit him soft, you know?
Yep. He's gonna play
Now
safe.
he's gonna end up, if he,
Yeah, they're just not taking their time a little bit, really think what to do with the ball.
and
He was disappointed with the save, but still got away with it.
Joey says that Phoenix is in the driver's seat, and it may be a long drive for Tucson tonight.
Yep.
You know, I think this match could have really went either way.
Yep.
There was a lot of opportunities for both teams, and it's still not over. You know, it's to that point where it's only a 3-game deficit,
Yeah,
4
only
games
3.
to win.
Yep.
You know, something funny happens in this game, and then you play a solid game. Next thing you know, you put some pressure on the other team. You know, you're not out of it until they make that 10 ball.
Yep.
And he's looking like he can't see this ball.
That's pretty close for a jump cue again.
Chris Negrin says, finish them. Sounds like he's got a dinner or 2 riding on this match. Or 3. So he made a good hit.
Nice hit.
What do you like to do here?
I like thinning like a reverse bank between the 8 and the 4 and have the cue ball get behind the 5.
I don't think it'll go back that far, do you?
I think you can reverse bank it with inside and hold it for having the cue ball at least on the 2nd diamond.
Might be able to just cross the ball over to the rail and put the cue ball down here behind the 5. So put this to here and the cue ball to here. Worst case, you don't leave anything. You know, even if you don't hide it.
Right.
Now he miscued. You guys couldn't tell that. You couldn't tell.
he
You
miscued
couldn't
that.
tell, but he miscued. Whew. Okay, so I can see straight down the pipe and these dead straight in. So you either, and it's not easy. I said it wasn't easy. It was dead straight in.
Yeah.
Now he's straight in again and jacked up. I think I'm just going to try to get the ball and get me an angle and give my partner a shot in the side pocket to where he can float down past the 8 ball. So kind of play the cue ball to where it goes towards the 10, maybe back up a little bit or off the rail a couple, just where I get a little angle, you know, my partner can cue up on the ball.
Yeah, just don't put him on the rail so that he can do at least a little something on the 4.
If you can figure out how to get in line on the 5 ball, you got a good opportunity to win the match. There you go. That's perfect. Actually, it might be straight in. If it is straight in, he'll have to roll in.
Roll in on top of the 9, like hit the bottom side of the 9
I
maybe?
can't tell. Yeah, he's going forward.
Oh.
Perfect example of just got to get there. Remember, we've said that the whole day. You got to get to that one spot that makes a difference for the entire game.
Yep.
I like to go rail first here.
Me too. So every time that the 5 ball's actually about to be made, Emilio and Jeremy got some kind of bet. I'm not sure what the bet's about, so now I'm curious.
Okay, there you go. Do what now? I missed that. Sorry.
No, it's okay. So every time that the 5 ball gets made somewhere,
Because I think
there's a
the better-
Jeremy between Emilio and Jeremy, so I don't know.
Yeah. It's who makes the 5, I believe.
So the 5 ball is their money ball, and they're betting on it. Use the whole pocket.
And then, so he's got a little angle here. It's not just simple as stopping the ball. He's got a little bit of an angle. You can either float down or draw it off the rail. If you're gonna draw it off the rail, you better hit it perfect. Yeah, so he drew it off the rail, and it's just tough. It's just tough to hit those shots.
Oh, this is full game here. Just make it the 8 ball come around.
Alright, so just go ahead and play short shape on the 9, from the 9 to 10. So you're going to make the 9 and go 3 rails, and you're going to try to leave the cue ball
You don't like going
right
full,
where his hat is.
You don't like 4 rails and go
No.
1, 2, 3, 4 and
No,
really
just-
swing the cue ball?
You don't have to do it.
No?
Don't have to do too much. See where his hand is? That's where I'm playing the cue. It's natural. It's just natural.
Nice and easy
Just play
3
the
reeler.
speed. Yeah. Now I don't know what he did there, but it worked.
He wanted to go for. He wanted to come
You want to
short
go
and then
for
come
it,
over.
but
Yeah.
see what I mean? You're forcing it. You just.
Yep.
It's sometimes you just gotta take what the table gives you.
Right. I think he would have gone there. He just came too steep on the second rail coming out. Bill's taking his time going around. He knows that this is the money shot here. What do you like to do on the last money shot?
Make it.
And he's giving me the stare. That's funny.
And
Nice shot. All right, so that was.
I'm gonna hit a couple balls on your table and check it out.
Well,
I want to
before-
thank everybody for listening.
Yeah, of course. Thank you guys for tuning in. Before you go, though, I do have a question that we've been kind of might make it a kind of a thing. So again, thank you for coming out. It
Yes,
was
sir.
nice to hang out with you and
Hey, yeah. In the booth
yeah, in the booth, both of us and everything. So
on my massage chairs, right down there.
my question was, who would you like to face off?
Who would I what?
Who would you like to face off here at K2? Random person. Maybe be a good battle, I guess. Who have you wanted to?
Well, I mean, I like to beat the house man.
All right.
I think that but no. I tell you what, I'll play Brett. I know Brett was wanting to play a set.
Okay.
You know, I think that would be a good match. You know,
That'd be good.
he's a little better as far as Fargo is concerned, but I think when it comes down to it, anybody can win the match. You know, it's someone made a comment that you actually made it earlier too, that my Fargo's around 650, but when it comes down to playing for the money, I probably play a little bit better than a 650. In a tough situations, but I've been in a lot of tough situations, so. There's a lot of players. Jack Circus wanted to play. I know you and I have talked about playing. Joey Ryan and I are buddies, so it wouldn't even be a right match.
Yeah.
Lulick and I are buddies, so it's hard to. I think you guys even tried to get a match one time for me.
Right.
And everybody we talked to was either like, we're buddies
my
or
buddy,
no.
my
Right.
buddy, yeah. And it's always hard to play against a really good friend of yours and everything, whatever. But
So not to say.
Even if it's an exhibition match, just to play it out, it's also kind of nice to see somebody that wants to come out and play, or maybe somebody's watching and say, hey, we'll put like $400 in the middle, and whoever wins.
Yeah,
gets
whatever
it.
you do.
Yeah,
right.
yeah, just for the competition part, and not coming out of any pocket or something like that. So
I think the table is an equalizer. I think you're gonna. It's Junior's on the other side of town. He has a super tight diamond bar table, and I have played on it the last three weeks. Like I said, I'm disappointed I'm not playing this Friday, but the reality is that it makes you think different. And since I like to play a lot of one pocket, it definitely makes you think more towards a defensive game. And your mind has to be right. You have to be committed. And you can see tonight there was a lot of times where these are great players.
Yeah, they are.
I mean, they're not 700 caliber players, but these are great in a normal setting on a normal bar table. They would run these balls and it would look a lot different. It doesn't do a lot for the folks that are watching it when things go south, because you start getting pressure. Not only are you playing in not only do you have pressure, but you have a partner that you don't want to let down, and then you can see their body language. And Bill was a prime example tonight. You guys can't see it at home, but when Chris would come up a little funny, or if the other team would get a good roll, he expressed it. You could see it in his expression. Now he may not know it, but you can see it. And if you're I think the table, if you could play anybody within 50 points of your rating and different levels, 500 players, 600 players, 700 players, and have the same opportunity for the most part. So.
All right. Well, hopefully we can schedule a match for you to come out.
Got it, man.
So pleasure to seeing you here tonight.
All
And
right.
again, so if you guys subscribe to our channel, we do have a couple other matches coming for the rest of the week. We are booked all the way to Friday, so next match tomorrow will be at 6 o'clock. So tune in tomorrow, and we'll have another good match for you guys. So
all right, take care, everybody.
thank you guys for tuning in, and have a good one. See you guys.